start over. Inside responds madness. Madness collapses into disaster. Mankind never lands. Welcome back. Alright. One second, chat. Second chat, just making sure nothing important's going on. Also, make sure the stream's working. It's being a little slow. 1 second. Come on, bring up the chat. There. No, we are here. Alright. Make sure I'm on the right control scheme. Yep. I used the art controls for this game too, just to make it easier. I did it! What did you do, Fuzzy? Also, oh, that reminds me. But hold on, we'll get to that in a minute. What did you do, Fuzzy? What have you done? We did it, we actually got through that mission yesterday. Wait, I got power. Oh, I didn't know you were still fighting that issue. So you finally figured out the perfect mass production of batteries. I did not realize the power in your base was still out. It's kind of how I felt with that mission yesterday. I did it. But which is gonna be night and day in this thing. Speaking of the third iteration of this franchise, as you can tell, finally back in the seat after all these years. We're gonna start, of course, from the beginning, and my knowledge from both 2 and 1 are floating in my head, ready to go. Because 3 is a combination of 1 and 2. It dumbs down some of the stuff from 2, but it's still more complicated than 1. But it's got more consistency than 1. I mean, than 2 when it comes to combat. I still don't think you can earn XP outside of story missions, but, well, no simulations, I think, can. We'll have to test that theory. I think in the original one, I think you could at least earn honor badges through simulations, but you might not earn anything else. Watch it be the reverse. You don't earn money through simulations or coliseums anymore, but you earn out XP. But the money you have to be more tight knit. Part of me somewhat remembers this might be a thing, but I guess it was it. We never made it far enough because demo kind of stopped us where the game's about to really take off when we did it. I stole batteries in the old map and brought it to the new one, until I can set up all my mines to make new ones. That makes sense. I guess if you're not really doing the old map that much, you don't need much from it, you can just switch over. Because I did hear there's another continent. This is a whole nother map. So, I was talking to Tam King earlier about that. That's cool. Also, speaking of successes, we're not going to have to do Uma Musume tonight. We can wait till tomorrow. Because the white lightning has struck. And I didn't even have to use any carrots. I had to suffer through a Teo in a cafe, but it was worth it. Oh, man. But yes, we are ready to go, chat. Plan operation. Dr. Top Gun is back in full swing. Can't speak. Yes, I said cafe. I had to suffer drinking coffee for a few. No, I'm just kidding. I actually like coffee in real life, but I had to suffer going to cafes a couple of times before I achieved the success. Now you gotta use. No, we're not using cafe. She doesn't serve no purpose for my team. She's just there to deliver coffee. That's all. But we have achieved the one who will bring the teachings to the great Dr. Top Gun and Fast and the Furious. And yes, I darn near maxed out her potential so I could have all her skills available. So yes, we do have access to Fast and Furious. It is gonna be great. She's a late surgeon. What do you mean? Okay, she might join the team, but she's not gonna be used as a teacher probably for too many characters. At least not for Top Gun specifically. Maybe I'll use her to train. What was her name? Oh, I forgot already. It's been so long. I forgot half my team's name. Oh man, it's been a minute. I've been kind of in autopilot mode, but yeah. Like I said, she'll get to join the team and do some races, unlike Teo. But uh but yeah. Otherwise, we have achieved what I was after. So now I'm actually gonna keep my carrots and save them up for the next one. As much as I love Cafe, her affinity with other Umas kind of sucks. No lie, that's true. Plus, her skills just don't vibe with my build too much. Like I said, she'd be good. She'd be a good teammate, but not a good legacy. Not for my builds, anyways. But I would. But I might give her a legacy from some other late searchers I have, and maybe improve her as well. Because she does have that, she can steal people's what's it called. But eh, I'd much rather train her to be better than use her as a legacy. So it'd be better that way. So you see the Umas she is with are not in the game yet. Oh, that seems inconvenient. So the people she has affinity with aren't in there yet. Okay, that's very inconvenient. But now I have the perfect Uma that if I can train my late surgers, and she actually works for a pace chaser if I have to. So we are set now. Now I've got the main members. Now I just got to remember the order. I know it's Tamano, Cross, and Winning Ticket both need to be trained first. I need to get them as high as I can get either both of them. And then I think it was them and on. Is that who I was gonna do on Top Gun now, or did I actually gonna do that someone else and then let that be Top Gun's legacy? I don't remember that part. I'll have to remember who the second link in the chain is. And then we should be good. Didn't get on Uma today. I've been busy optimizing my factory. Yeah, that's true. And setting up the infrastructure. I'm good. We're gonna be doing Arc Nights tomorrow since we're doing front mission today. Since I got lucky and got Tamano in the free tin pool, we're gonna hold off on Uma as well for now, so we can kind of focus inward and get a good start on front mission 3. Hopefully, make it past where we made it last time, since the demo kind of stopped there. But I want to start over and see if I forgot to name Ryoji or if I'm just not allowed to name him yet. Maybe you don't actually get to name him until after the initial incident that we saw in the demo, or they just didn't allow it in the demo. But if that was the case, why would I keep? If they did that, why would I keep that save data? Because you could port it over, but I was like, nah, let's start over so we can get everything together now. That I've done 1 and suffered through relearning 2 and its complicatedness. Now we're in the perfect version. So let us begin. Music type modern. Whoa. Typing sounds. High damage numbers on. Wait. High damage numbers on. No. High damage numbers off. Show damage indicator? I don't know what that one means. I hope we can change this later, because some of these I don't remember. I don't want that. Quick movement, yes. Quick combat, possible, yes. Slow motion, no, because that takes forever. Animated backgrounds? Yeah. Typing sound. We went full amount because it might do it for every button press. Now we'll leave that off because it might do it literally for every menu press. We're gonna constantly hear ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong. So we're gonna keep that off. But animated backgrounds, I'm curious what that means because that wasn't in the demo. They did say they added something to the game, and I can't remember what it was. So I guess we're gonna find out. Hopefully we can come change this if we need to later. Confirm. Let's watch the beginning and be reminded. Now that you know 2 and 1, you'll know a little bit more about what you're about to see. We're about to go to the heart of the OCU. Well, this isn't. This scene's somewhere else, as you can tell by the light.
Что, нарушается план?
GDF начали действовать, докладывает
GDF.
информбюро.
Хорошо, довольно.
Не будет неожиданно, можно будет пересмотреть план.
Положимся на них, на наших детей.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this one was dark. This is probably the darkest out of all 3. Y'all, we never made it far enough for y'all to realize what was really going on. Alaska Radiation Laboratory. You'll notice that this is part of this also happens in America and the language that you heard. Or at least in this universe's version. I do like they redid all the cutscenes though. That's different. This is what I will say. They put more love into this remake because they didn't remake the cutscenes for the other games. They did for this one. No one inside. Remember what I called the original series, chat? Metal Men. Years of accumulation of what's been going on this research. Welcome, welcome, Sam King. It's the Ardnot. What did you think of the 2 pics I sent? They look pretty good, but let me back up. I was half asleep last night. Hold on. We'll watch the cutscene and you'll have to read that pretty fast. Sadly, this part's not in English. So I would have to read it, but I'm going to bring silly pictures of the pottery back up. And that robo, I think the robo cans. I mean, I like the little tea, the Nurgle green teapot that you were talking about. But that what is that? I forgot what you told me. What is that? Is that a trash can? What is that thing? Clearly it's a robot. That's the robot. Is that the security drone? I don't think it's armed enough. Cease and desist, student. Well, my edit. Says on the neck, new face of security. I assume it's the senior's record because new face of security. I mean, okay. I mean, he could be if he was a little bit more strapped. Right now, I think someone's just gonna look at it and go, "Why is this trash can talking to me like he's a police officer?" Oh, that noise. That noise. That's why I don't have it on my ear right now. They need to turn that down. That's actually a part of the story. It's the computer starting up. But holy crud, it didn't used to be that bad. That's why it's only on one ear. It'll stop once it goes to the next portion. System check complete. Load pilot data into system. Roger, I'm loading pilot data now. Oh yeah, first name. We just want first name. I'll keep my last name for important reasons. Or the game's last name, bruh. I like how some stuff did stay though, because this, I'm pretty sure this, oopsie, that's not what I thought it was. Where's the end at? Oh, it's over here. Johnny Takamura. Confirm. Entrance log on, okay. Load confirmed. The final test for the Shunyo will now commence. And now it's over. Thank you. Yes, you know. That must be what the pilot has to do. You see, that's someone's hard work. Or maybe they're working on the maybe, but I mean, maybe he should be right now on just a hall monitor more than security right now until you can get him some arms or some cannons. But anyway, oh man, we're ready on our side, Johnny. Activate the wand. I do like the lighting and all the changes they did make to the models in this versus 2 and 1. Activated. Activation confirmed. First we'll check movement. Move to the designated area. Roger that. Your destination is here. Roger. Alright. Movable distance is colored blue. Move the cursor to the desired location. We gotta go downstairs because it won't let me jump. Once movement is finished, select N to move combat. Or to move combat. To end your turn. Some terrain is hard to see. Press L1 and R1 to rotate map. L1 will rotate left, R1 will rotate right. Route was it here or the other one? There it is. Confirming destination. Oh, it's right in front of me. I went 1 block short. Alright, doctor. Alright. Target location reached. We'll check weapons now. The Wanderer's left arm is equipped with a shotgun. You can also fight hand to hand with the knuckles on your right hand. I mean, I will for right now for the tutorial because I will say the one thing they made so much easier, but still kept the complications of other things to make it more of a detailed game. Weapon leveling is based on the type of weapon itself. Meaning shotguns level up all shotguns. So, a little easier to hybridize the Wanzer if you don't want to have shotguns in both hands. But we'll still might do that. It's hard to ignore the power you can have as a proper single build. I need both ranged and close combat data. Use both weapons to attack the Wanzer. The autopilot is not set in combat mode, so you're safe. Tell it to fight back. I don't like fighting. I can't die. After movement, select attack from command menu to attack the enemy. Attack range depends on the weapon. And this is something I love about shotguns. shotguns are 3 squares in this game. It makes me so happy, even though it probably isn't realistic if you really think about it. Probably a submachine gun would make more sense than 3 squares than a shotgun. But I still like it better because, man, now I can outrange certain melees and characters and be like, ha! I could do that in the arena for 2. Man, I can cheat the system with my dudes, with my shotguns, man. Those shotguns really do hurt, the ones we got last, so. This one's although this one's 36 times 12. To show you how much more insane the damage is, look at how much health we start with on all of our parts. When you start from mission 2, the highest parts that we're up to right now for arms and for left and right arms are like 80 HP. These arms have 295. Now, of course, we're gonna get a different mech later, but even then, I'm pretty sure it starts pretty high in this game. Which is the difference between this one and the other one. Like I said, it's almost like they took both of the good things from both and kind of slapped them together in this one. Selecting attack will display the attack range in orange. Melee weapons have a range of 1. That never changed. It would be weird if it did. Melee attacks must be made adjacent to target. With multiple weapons equipped, press square to open the weapon selection menu. Hold square while pressing up or down. They also, the menus were so much more tighter too in some ways, with switching weapons and stuff. Now I don't know if we can equip a, let's say my right arm blew off, and I needed to do melee. Could I put it in my left hand? That I don't remember yet. We'll have to experiment. Select the weapon, select the weapon you want, then release square to complete selection. There, that's the machine gun. 1 to 4. So okay, yeah, the machine gun does technically shoot a little further, so they did encompass for that. And to be fair, it makes combat a little bit more viable for everyone to kind of play together as a team. Because as you saw sometimes with 2, you'd have a character out of range who can't really get in with enough AP to defend and attack in the same turn. You see how much AP it's going to cost him to shoot that, which we couldn't see in the other game. Remember I told you that they added to see how expensive it is to use each of your weapons. And also the machine guns went back to infinite ammo. You can imagine how many people probably were very upset about the machine guns having so limited shots. But, unless that's just for this mode, but I couldn't, hold on, I know how to answer this. Check mine. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that they brought back the non-ammo side of things when it came to normal weapons that weren't rockets or cannons and rifles and stuff. Because it made sense for the rifles, and there's sniper rifles in this game that y'all haven't seen yet. The cannons are still in here. Rockets are still in here. Most of the weapons are still in here, plus some newer variants. But IRL shotguns do have good range, but the spread gets worse the further you are. Which I do think it actually accumulates to that in this game. You see this shotgun's got a 19 times 12. That's how many pellets are happening. Each pellet is 19 damage, and there's like 12 of them in the spread. Now, the further away I am, I do think, also based on my skill with the weapon, which is an A right now, will determine how good he can be at further away. And you notice we start with way more AP in this game. It's 14. So level 1. That's the AP of basically a level 10. Level 12 is from mission 2. So they definitely changed quite a lot. Also, evade is blocked, so we can't do that right now. Alright, so he's gonna be we might as well kind of run up a little bit because we want to get the maximum damage. Yeah, see, it's gonna take 3 minutes to do it. But man, does the accuracy and actually shotguns make a difference in this game if you actually hit? all. That's why I went to 2. 2's like the safe range game if you're trying to outrange, kind of help fight against an enemy. Because my shotgun will have better accuracy of two tiles than even his machine gun does. You see it's 80. I forgot what button switches it. Ah, you see it? Well, he can't shoot. If he was able to attack, I could tell to see what the percentage of him hitting me is by holding triangle on the retaliation. If he was in range. If he is, he can fight right now. He's just not allowed to. Oh, wait. I need to go hit him with melee, I forgot. To be fair, I prefer shotguns, so I kind of wanted to get a couple shotguns. Didn't mean to accidentally do that now, but hey, you know. What's wrong, Johnny? I need some melee attack damage. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I just want to shoot him again. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. We're gonna punch him, okay? There. We will. Click. And see, that gave me some honors because we destroyed some parts. Alright, now I should just be able to shoot with shotgun. We hit him with a melee. Oh no. It's 113. Didn't hit that. Take this there. Yeah, nice. So you notice now, getting kills is what XP is. Destroying parts gets you honor points. I can't remember which governs what yet, but we will figure that out as it goes along. Good, that should do it. Hold on a minute. There's that JDF officer. I want to see you to set it to combat mode and continue the test. Combat mode? I got orders to obtain data that simulates actual combat. If you need real combat data, get it after delivery. The test pilot is one of ours. Yeah, I know. We might purchase this model based on this data. But still, I'll do it. Hey, Johnny, you don't know what you're getting into. I'll be fine. This Wanzer's better than any JDF model trash can. I appreciate it. Well, you've come this far. You might as well go the full 9 yards. Fine, Johnny. Be careful. Roger, roger. It's an older model, but it's using real bullets. Quit anytime. Nah, bro, I don't need to quit. We got this. Receiving damage in combat reduces HP of specific parts. When parts HP reaches 0, it will be destroyed and become unusable. If the unit's body reaches 0 HP, the unit is destroyed and removed from the rap. The rap song. Removed from the map. If an arm reaches 0, the weapons equipped on the arm become unusable. If legs reaches 0, the unit's movement is reduced to 1, among other things. Hold on. Am I allowed to see what his movement is? He only has a movement of 3? So 1, 2, 3. So we want to go right there. Is he gonna come to us? Yeah. So that's why I did that. So it's 77 and mine's 83. So we will get the better shot on him. Plus we have better armor than he does. Oh yeah, so much better armor. Alright, shotgun. It's time. Time for us to show this JDF trash can how to level up a shotgun. I'm sorry, did you lose a hand? She's probably like, alright, I'm coming in for the melee. Alright, then I'm gonna punch you. Give me some punching XP for the exit because I can repeat the simulator. Boom! So much for his punching hand. Alright, I accidentally photoed him. Boom! There we go. Stage clear. Bronze rank, because it took me too many turns. Or platinum rank. No. I thought it was bronze. I forget the platinum in here is completely bronze. 100% clear at platinum. Beautiful. Good job, Johnny. The test is over. You're done. Copy that. Drop my headset down a little bit. Wanzer pilot. Now I'm getting trophies. Complete the tutorial. Tutorial's not over yet. What you mean? Save. First manual save. Alright. Ah, that's how. Okay, if I wanted to change it, we could go to there. Exit. It's a good Wanzer. Great performance, I must say. Yes, it's our finest yet. Hey, Dr. Coy. I'm gonna call him Dr. Coy. Dr. Coy. The base wants these shipped right away. Anything you can do to help? Call the cargo helicopter. We'll deliver 2 new Wanzers for now. Hey! Hey, Johnny. Impressive as always. Yes, you get used to the new models quickly. I am a new thanks. You did great. Yeah, you did great too. You're under a tight deadline, Doc. It's a chance for us to be involved with the Japanese defense force. Receiving a part of the national defense budget would be great. Would be great. That's an assault one. Isn't it too aggressive for a purely defensive army? Maybe they're gonna start a war. Ryoko? That would never happen. Japan would never start a war. See, if you remember, you watched me play Front Mission 1. Now you know why I laughed at that last time. And see, at least on the surface, we've been deploying our forces more frequently. There have been more civil wars within the OCU since Alardash. That's not Mission 2. Like when we sent our Wanzer teams a few years ago. My brain or my voice is kicking out of me. Damn it, I can't do my voices right now. Back when we had no decent Wanzers and got wiped out. We learned from that experience. But our military policy remains primarily defense. Yeah, it's not like there'll ever be a war in Japan. Foreshadowing! I don't wonder, maybe we're not able to rename them anymore. If not, that'll be alright. We'll just name the mechs. Hey, Ryoko. What are you doing here? I thought you were working in Yokosuka. What do you mean? What am I doing here? I'm here to deliver some construction ones. There's a major construction project in Ocean City. Ryoko is delivering the Wanzers for it. But anyone can do that. Why you? The boss trusts me, dude. You begged and pleaded, didn't you? Hey, how did you know? Why don't you take your job more seriously? I'm not listening. Johnny will accompany me to Yokosuka base to deliver the Wanzers. The cargo will be ready around midnight. Get some rest until then. Working late again, huh, Johnny? You workaholic? You have work to do as well, Ryoko. Take the Wanzers to the site. Alright. Alright, let me make a save real quick. Hey, come with me. Why should I? Because we're buddies. Come to the residential construction zone with me. Alright, I'm actually going to do something different this time, chat. This is also why I started over. You get to decide our fate, chat. There's 2 different alternate versions of this story that I did not tell you about when we did the demo, not to spoil it. If I don't go with him, something completely different happens than what we did in the demo. I think it'll ultimately end up meeting the same people, but it'll change the path on what you get first, if I'm not mistaken. I think the first choice does this, just like any other. That's why I made a save in this case. Tam King decides that should have been a mechanic. Close range shotguns deal more damage than long range shotguns. That's true, I do agree that should have been a mechanic. You can definitely tell how much more effective the shotgun is the closer blocks you get. She might be able to shoot at 3, but at 2, she does a pretty big chunk of damage if you don't miss. Plus skills we'll have later. And then at 1, that's like you're going full in at that point. You're trying to end this fight quick and prepared to suffer any return damage that might happen, especially a melee, because you'll always get to shoot before a melee unless the melee has first. Oh, I didn't agree what Sealy said. Wow, now he's opened the door for people to give credit. Like I said, he's a good hall monitor. But Farsuit said Tam King decides. So Tam King, did we go with Ryogo, or did we stay at the laboratory? What was the choice? Oh, we can either go with Ryogo to the construction site for his delivery, or stay at the lab. This will lead to different things later in the story on who we're gonna meet at different times. The top one, I'll give you a hint, is the same as the demo that we did. We'll meet, I think, not Natalie or whatever. What's her name? The lady who's gonna break us into that base eventually. Which it's still gonna happen, but it's gonna happen differently. Go with him? So you wanna go with him? Okay. We're staying the same on that one, so let's go with him. Fine, I'll go. You're a good friend, buddy. He's crazy. Alright, here's what I'm gonna save real quick now that we made our choice. I will create... Our save is gonna be in the middle for the stream. This is now the choices we're gonna go from now on. That top one, I always have one for the beginning of the game to do different storylines. But okay. So that's our main one. So now we're gonna do the little bit of the annoying part that we didn't get to do last time because I didn't want to waste it in the demo. We get to go on the internet in a video game. If we have much, we won't probably have too much other than NCS welcome. Welcome to the Tenmo mail service. Read on to learn more about it. Usable range can be used anywhere in the world. Features. Select mailbox to read email. Send mail to send mail. Each user has his or her name in the mailbox. When you have a new mail from someone, this is almost like the chat system in Arknight Enfield, where your operators can talk to you through that little chat thing. It's kind of like that, to be fair. Also, you'll get things from companies, and actually alerts when new companies add new parts to the store as you progress in the story. It plays almost like it tried to turn into almost like a hyper, it wanted to be like kind of what a realistic version of this world would be like, especially from Japan. On top of this is when this email thing started to be a thing. I think this came out when .hack was around. So that was because that was like an online worldscape before Sword Art Online was a thing. It just kind of became popular. Alright, so we want open what the desktop does. Oh, text data. Don't have any graphic data. Don't have any configuration. Oh yeah! Ooh. Low Earth orbit satellite system. Oh, deep. Oh. That's just a bunch of scan lines that are purple. Blue screen. Concrete. Are there any back the other way? No. Alright, so it's between this one and this one. Chimu mail service, exactly. This is where it began. Damn kick. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, what do we do? Okay, next question. Purple or the scales of balance? This is going to be our background for the rest of the game. Keep that in mind. We technically, I think, can earn other backgrounds, but we're not going to change it every time. Gotta be purple? Okay. Everything says purple. Fine, it won't go purple then. You can tell it's a scroll or not. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, now we don't want to exit. Now we gotta go to the actual forum. The complicated part. So let's start with the ones that have the most. You have more. Yeah, you have the most. So here we go. Some of these won't have complete access to, which this is what one thing that I do like about this game that they did a lot better with. These little websites almost really do look like what Japanese websites tend to look like organization-wise. So it's really good, even today. Maybe not as bland, like they're a lot more fancy today, but like just about what it was like. Welcome to Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Well, that's what that stands for. We are devoted to peaceful cooperation with other OCU nations. The cultural diversity, and you're gonna start noticing what OCU means soon. And it's like of other OCU nations, the cultural diversity and historical background of each individual nation must be respected. The future is uncertain. It is difficult to foresee how this diplomatic environment surrounding us will change. We do our best to build a society in which diversity is accepted. Remember what I said about this game being old, yet somehow the things happening in it seem like it was made today. Proceed to topics for updates, danger overseas, for traveling abroad, or current diplomatic conditions for an overview of diplomatic negotiations. So, let's just start at the top. Our government is working to advance cooperation with OCU forces, including dispatching the JDM in case of emergency. Current conflicts within the OCU make security difficult to maintain. We must give the highest priority to diplomatic negotiations. Violence among anti-government supporters is rising, while calls for aid from the hardest hit areas are growing more desperate. Man, holy crap, this one's way more on the nose than 2 was. I forgot. Now I know why I like this one. This one has the balls. Oh man. Lose my voice. The stability of the OCU is the basis for peace and development in our country. We hope that our efforts contribute to a stronger OCU. We are preparing a proposal for greater cooperation. Your opinions and comments are greatly appreciated. Danger overseas. Oh man, I wonder what this is. I can't even begin to remember what this one even said, and I can only imagine. Oh wow, it's a lot. Let's read these. Oh man, this is crazy. So, alright, in the Philippines. Political unrest in the Philippines has led to decline in public safety. The rebels led by the Vice President Bonham are becoming more active. We advise against traveling to these areas south of Panay due to rebel activity. There has also been a rise of terrorist attacks in Manila and other major cities. People's Republic of Jahaji. May 1st, I got Levitan. Oh yeah, he got Surtur. Well, Levitan, but yeah, Surtur. It appears that the public order and the DHC is relatively stable. The crime rate remains low, however, there are unconfirmed reports of rebel activity by the Hualien rebels in Guangzhou and Fujian prefectures. While there have been no reports of rebel attacks on foreigners, please be aware of the danger. Public places in the southwest of Africa are dangerous. Robberies and murders are frequent, and many of the crimes target foreigners. Please use extreme caution if you must travel to the area of business. Some regions have also reported outbreaks of malaria. Please take all possible precautionary measures before traveling. I miss when games actually cared about including real life things to actually make it seem more fun and more engaging. Still a fantasy, but one could argue the irony is, would this game be in more hot water if it had been made today? Because all these are kind of a bit spot on in some cases. Maybe. Like it's got that, it's up in the, and you know, nice question, nice nature. Never calling her Leviday because her OG name is Surtur, and that sounds better. I mean, you're not wrong. She does. It is technically Surtur, like a digital replica of Surtur, basically, is like all of them at the moment. It's not maybe totally accurate, but close thing I can say at the moment. The Republic of Zaftra. Okay, you see where that's located, right, chat? You see where that Republic of Zaftra? Zaftra is the main target and main opponent, and I told Demking this earlier before I started, through Front Mission 4. That's when you have the Jonah, where Jonah comes from Front Mission 2. We all know who he works for, fighting Zaftra directly, along with some other guy. And so yeah, the government of Zaftra now reports that terrorist activities within their own country are now completely under control. We are lifting the travel restrictions to Zaftra in response to this announcement. However, please avoid traveling this country unless it's absolutely necessary. I should tell you something. It's safer, but trust me, you don't want to go there. Sound awesome. That also sounds good. It might just be me, but the music is loud as hell. You need me to turn? We'll turn that down in a second. Let me finish reading these and we'll come back. It is pretty loud. They had no chill with the sound. It means I need to turn it down the settings. Hold on. Let me do this last one, then we'll go back and do that. A news source reported that a group of rebels dissatisfied with the Alardash new regime has commenced anti-government activity. We conducted an investigation into the matter, but we are unable to confirm reports. Therefore, we deem the country safe for travel. However, please keep your belongings safe from pickpockets. France. No, just kidding. Alright, no, we'll come back to the rest of this, because I need to turn it down then. We'll come back to this. Back. So I gotta go into the settings. Music. How's that, chat? That's still pretty loud. I just turned it back up on my headset. Why is the music so loud? It's actually, I hope that's better. I'd turn it all the way down to 20. That was ridiculously loud. I'm going to do the same thing for sound effects, because I think the sound effects are going to be way too intense. We're going to go with like 40... 45. That's still loud. Hold on. Oh, that don't affect that, I guess. The menu is loud as hell. UI, there it is. This will tell me how loud it needs to be. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna do that. It's too low, we can turn it back up. But I want to customize it because, man, this thing is loud. Okay. Also, I thought I turned this off. Oh, okay, wait. I think gray means on. I think the gray switch is the on one. Was just the music, but that's much better. Can hear you now, yeah. Well, the shotgun's gonna be very, very loud as well, so I'm turning everything down just in case. Well, you can mute it. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, back into the network again. That's still kind of loud. That may still have to come down. Let me know if it's too loud or it gets loud again. Alright, back to where we were. Alright, we did danger overseas already, state of diplomacy. Our government is preparing an economic aid package to OCU countries suffering from poor economic growth. While the international aid budget for the 21-15 fiscal year was reduced by 13%, we are trying our best to provide as much aid as possible under the current situation. The details of this economic support will be determined at the upcoming OCU Economic Cooperative Talks at Alardash. Anti-government activities continuing in OCU Philippines, capital and manpower wasted in such disputes would be better spent improving the region's economy. Our government supports Philippines residents' Lacan's statements. Lacan's statements. We will not ask for help from the OCU, as the problem is a domestic one. However, it is clear that the continued rebel activities in the Philippines will further deteriorate their economic situation to the detriment of Japan's economy. Our government declares that we are ready to aid in the peaceful negotiations. Japan and the DHZ have built an amicable relationship, or amicable, not missable, amicable relationship over the years through respect of one another's cultures. Maintaining a relationship between the two countries is fundamental for peace and prosperity. Just to give you a little safe heads up, DHZ is China. It is very important for Japan and the DHZ to continue cooperation in international matters. History shows that cooperative efforts help to bring prosperity to both countries. We are resolved to strengthen our current relationship with the DHZ. You see what DHZ stands for? The Dahan Zhang. Relationship with the USN. Can you imagine what that probably is? While the relationship between Japan and the UCS remains unfavorable, good relations are necessary for stability in the Pacific Rim. I like that. See, that movie didn't even exist yet. This game's a psychic. But anyways, therefore, we are working with the OCU to ease existing tensions with the UCS. Measures include travel by UCS goodwill missions, research groups, and civilian cultural exchanges. It's also important for Japan and the UCS to cooperate in spreading prosperity across the globe. Our diplomatic policy is to continue working towards a better relationship with the UCS for the peace and prosperity of the world. Schedule for the diplomatic activities. Foreign Minister Kide is in the Philippines meeting with President Lacan to discuss cooperative measures towards anti-government rebels. A goodwill visit to the UCS is expected within a year. Ambassador Anzai is to meet with DHZ, Foreign Minister Wang, for economic cooperation talks. So it's probably this one now. Well, this month's spot / Germany. Reported by Secretary Yamashita. Here in Germany, there is a rumor of a strange monster named the Polovadinja, or something like that. According to legend, it is a hare with horns and sharp fangs that understands human language. The beast was spotted recently around the Black Forest. Is it a hoax, or could it be genetically engineered monster? We are certainly interested in the development of this story, but it might be best left untouched. The picture above can be downloaded. Download? 100%. I'm pretty sure we can set that as our back. Yeah. So that's how you get desktop wallpapers for your computer on this game. We can now set that thing as our background. Some call her Surtur, probably the veterans of Arknights, and the others call her Lava Cake. I wonder why. Data list, what we got here? MFA BBS1. I am traveling from Singapore to Thailand and then on to Vietnam. Will I need a visa for each country, or just the first? Kenichi Koide, Kyoto. For stays less than 6 months, you don't need a visa for travel within OCU. However, this may vary by country. Overseas travels information, MFA. Thanks for your reply. So I don't need a visa within OCU regions. Maybe I'll include Allerdash in my trip too. Alright. Think that's everything. Let me make sure these. Come on. Make sure these are all the same. Yeah. So when that's good. Okay. So when we're actually on a menu, it's actually all 4 of these. They're like shortcuts basically. The hub one's always the first one though. So topics. NTJ this month's topic. The Future of Public Works Public Relations Center. We asked Head of Development Takeda about the plans for the future public works, which were criticized recently for poor management. Why the insufficient support of the urban facilities? We are now in the process of improving the efficiency. Efficacy is what I was trying to say, but that's not what that is. The efficiency of all services. Any plans for the rural public works? We should change the paradigm of the urban and the rural, since the distance between the cities is shrunk dramatically. Any future plans for public work projects? We plan to follow Nagoya's example, with the adoption of zoning to redesign the city. Projects. Information on this year's major projects available. Select the link. Tokyo Bay, Nagoya, Okinawa. Start top. Nishikoriyama City construction project. Until now, the super skyscraper were designed for single functions, either commercial or residential. Nishikoriyama City is an experimental building designed to function as a complete city. Oh, wow, there's no darn way that this game said that before we started concepting that. This game was before that was talked about in real life. Bro, this game feels like it's got a South Park problem with it. It's like, what in the world's happened? See, what are you doing in the Black Forest? What? By the way, Burns here. I hope they release Surtur's beach skin to Enfield. Going all in for that, Burns here. Wow. Pretty sure Pink Wyvern beach skin will sell more than Surtur's. 100%. 100%. It will house businesses, residents, and public facilities together under one roof. New construction methods solve the problem for supporting a floor space that measures 500 meters on each side. The construction is slated to finish in 2210. Our government regards this project as a model plan city that will showcase improved efficiency and the beginning of decentralization. A rendered model of the city can be downloaded. Oh, I don't have the password. How would I get that? I was trying to see if there's a word in here. Maybe skyscraper? Maybe Nishikoyama? Nishikoyama? Oh, that's too long, so it can't be that. I'm just seeing if we get lucky. Skyscraper. Okay, well, we'll come back for it. We don't need it right now. Maybe just Koriyama? Nah. It's just a background. We don't need it. Tokyo Bay Development plan focuses on improving transportation and expanding commercial areas surrounding Tokyo Bay. The project includes the Ogishima Bridge, completion in 2113, linking Yokohama and Hanada, Hanada. The Triple Bay Line Automobile Tunnel, completion in 2113. And the Trust Liner service begins in December. A new train line, these will help ease congestion in the city. New cities are also being developed along new transportation corridors. The Sunfai Omori and Ocha, the Ocha Ward, and Ichikawa Ichikawa's Finetown and Furuyasu are just two of them. These new cities will work toward improving the growth of Japanese economy. Can't speak today. These all require a password. Oh, updating data. Please come back later. Okay. Nagoya sewage treatment expansion. The construction of an underground sewage treatment plant in Nagoya was scheduled to be completed this year. However, the unexpected rise in population has delayed the completion of the plant while it is expanded. The expansion will include 3 processing facilities, a purifying facility, and connection to the current facilities. An increase in high-grade recycling will be achievable by the expansion of underground facilities below the I don't know how to say that one. The Chigusa Ward. I haven't heard. I don't know how to say GU in Japanese. I don't know what the pronunciation of that would be, but. Oh, but I need the password. It's not really, I don't think, important right now. Ocean City construction, an elevated highway passing over subblocks 32 to 45 of Premier Block 404, is under construction. Completion in 2113. Number 10 wharf expansion. The number 10 wharf housing Ishizawa Trading, Bodika Marine Transport, and Endos Enterprises is under expansion. Form address received. PB13 maintenance construction is happening in the power generator of primary block 13. Please refer to the Ocean City Developers Corp's website, OCC Corporation Japan, for further details. Okinawa? That's the same one, right? Yeah. So we got all those. Is that the same project? Yeah. So we got a new address, apparently. Probably corporations, I assume. OCC, yep. Let's see, Okinawa Ocean City Developers Group. The engineering center is merged by the main corporations of the Ocean City. Kirishima Industries, and Takao Construction, and Hatada Corporation, Incorporated. They are in charge of maintaining facilities in the Ocean City and overseeing PR activities. Under construction. Oh yeah, here we go. Primary Block 10, Harbor Sea Expansion Wharf C10. Adjacent to Block Primary Block, or PB11. Housing Ishizawa Trading, Boudica Marine Transport, and Enterprises is under expansion. The expansion will add 30 acres to the current area. Please move all cargo to Wharf B while Wharf C is closed for construction. An elevated highway, Route 43, set to pass over Subblock 32 through 45 of primary block of PB4, will be completed in 2113. Maintenance work is being done on the power generator units of PB13. There will be no disruption of power, as additional power will be supplied from the adjacent PB. Please watch out for large vehicles near the underground entrance. Large replacement parts will be transported by submarines. Some harbors may close after midnight for this construction. Now we need information. Oh yeah, this part. Ocean City is a complex. This explains how the city is built. It's basically a honeycomb floating on the water. Ocean City is a complex of 13 honeycomb structures, 800 meters in length, called primary blocks. Each PB was constructed in 9 different areas of Japan and moved to Okinawa using the built-in power unit. The harbor and the upper structures were constructed to make the Ocean City complete. The primary blocks of Ocean City were constructed in 9 areas of Kyushu, Chugoku, and Tokai, since it was more effective to build them simultaneously in separate areas. Each PB measuring over 800 meters in length is larger than a tanker. Construction took 5 years, the self-transportation half a year, and the facility's construction 3 years. The 4 cruise motor units are now used as power generators. I don't have the password for that. Residential zone. Ocean City civilian facilities. 2/3 of the Ocean City is used by civilians. Each block houses an administrative, corporate, commercial, and residential area. Each residential area is provided with schools, hospitals, and public services to ensure the same standard of living as the mainland. The commercial areas offers a shopping mall, stadium, and amusement park, as well as numerous office cities. You know what this reminds me of? Of what the Arkanites have, right? Arkanites are in cities like this, but they float, but not on the water. Well, Sealy's getting real demanding down there, it sounds like. Oh, wait, we already read that one. Ah, shoot. JDF zone. Ocean City JDF facility. The JDF naval base occupies 1/3 of the Ocean City. The JDF fleet is stationed here with 8,000 members of the Navy. The base itself is small compared to the mainland base, but is efficiently managed and includes barracks, training facilities, and administrative facilities, and a heliport. Okay, just making sure that was everything. So we now know more about OCU. Let's go over to this one. Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's this, okay. The JBNN topics in Japan. UCS and Japan cooperative. Tensions between the OCU and the UCS stems from the suspected UCS arms supply to the rebels in the Philippines. According to the Vice Minister Yamazaki, Japan will set up talks with the UCS to relieve some tensions. Yamazaki plans to visit the UCS early next week in preparation for the talks. Yamazaki hopes Japan can be a channel for OCU nations to express concerns. Buried treasure. The legend of the rich bum's treasure is well known in Tokyo. A source inside a major construction company revealed that the company actually found a treasure and hid it. The company denies these allegations. Authorities are investigating the matter. Okay, that could be true. OCU Economic Corporation pre-session. While in Australia, Parliamentary Vice Minister Kaga met with OCU Congressman Razami. Although details of the meeting were not released, the meeting was a pre-session before the OCU Economic Cooperation talks began. The main agenda for the talks will be financial aid for the OCU Southeast Asia countries currently suffering from serious inflation. I swear this game was made in the wrong era. It is likely that Japan and Australia will be asked to provide financial aid. It's believed that the pre-session was to decide the amount of financial aid that will be made available. Judging from Congressman Razami's good spirits after the meeting, the negotiations with Japan have been quite successful. Moscow, Johnny Kano. The Zafta Republic and the Ravanui Republic, both former CIS nations with a history of conflict, have signed a treaty to foster economic cooperation. The treaty was signed at the Zafta Prime Minister's residence. The President of Zafta and the Ambassador General from Ravanui attending the signing. After years of conflicts, these two nations have suffered economic collapse. Their immediate goal is the restructuring of their economies, with economists from both countries welcoming the treaty. The treaty includes exchange of technology and should both bolster industrial manufacturing. The former CIS nations are wedged between the EC and the OCU. If this treaty stabilizes the two nations' economies, other former CIS members may consider joining. Okay, I'm making sure. Okay, so top, yeah, JVN graphics. EC formal unification. The year 2005, whoa, that's a long time ago for this game's year. The year 2005 will be long remembered for the founding of the EC. The first unification of all the ECs, Europe. Right. A unified currency and globalized economy give the EC tremendous influence in world affairs. Does it? 2020. UCS establishment. The continents of North and South America. Whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh. Ooh, ow! Ooh, ow! Ooh, ow! Ow! That one's falling down the stairs. Is everyone getting Ember except Ardnot? Yes, it turns out. Oh yeah, look, Crispy got welcome, Crispy. Crispy got Ember. It turns out, yes, Sealy. Everyone but me is getting Ember. Bruh, did you read that sentence? I forgot this game was super more on the nose than 2 was. But it's weird because it's like it's out of time, right? This game was back in PS1. Yet it's talking about something that sounds like today. I swear if we start changing our names to UCS, alright guys, ready for the Wanderers? It is time. Oh man. But yes, everyone also is getting Ember besides me, it seems. I'll have her eventually, don't worry. But alright, let's get back into the story. Holy crap, I was not expecting to read that sentence there, because I kind of forgot about all this. The continents of North and South America were unified into UCS this year. Now, the year is not right, but for this game, but how could it know that actually IRL was going to end up kind of weird like that? You know, so we're unified into the UCS this year. Many nations facing economic collapse had no choice but to join it. It is also true that the state of those nations' economies can be attributed to two of the North American. This game would have never been made today. I feel like you'd have to have a company with the rock, or with stones the size of Mount Olympus. Like something on the level of like the stones that something like Rockstar has, or Sandfall Studios and all that. And man, this game, wow. I don't understand how to connect these pylons from the base all the way to the south to power the other facilities with only 5. You gotta make more. You can go into the construction menu when you're at your main pack facility, the main place, your main little base. When you're inside that golden square, you can go into a construction menu and make more buildings. You should already have at least the power pylons unlocked. You've got to create relays all the way there. But also the pylons are different than the relays. If you're trying to get power to another section, you've got to build what's called relays along the path, and then can put a pylon that you can connect a relay to power a new set of buildings around the pylon. He can, but if he's gonna, you still technically do have to. If he's going from one end of the map to the other, if he's doing what I think he's doing and where he's at now, then that means he's gonna have to create a power line basically to get over on some power over there so he can power the pylons. Because I think he's talking about the ones that spin. It's only 80 meters, yeah. You've got to have enough of them. What you do is you put one down, you walk 80 meters. Don't get rid of the power cord, because you can put buildings down while the power cord is on you. So drag it almost up to 80 meters, around 78 to 79 meters. Put the building in front of you, connect the power cord, and rinse and repeat until you get to your destination. If you want an example, I did do that in my last stream. If you want an example of how it has to be done, I did actually do that in my last stream if you want to see it, Bacon. My last Arc Knight stream, where I did connect like a bunch of relays to get to this new mining area that I was trying to mine out. Hopefully what I did will help. We'll be playing more Arc Knights tomorrow, to be fair, so. Oh, dang my stomach. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. It is also true that, with American nations withholding aid. Huh. Zaftra Republic and the PMO. Now those names are familiar if you remember our Front Mission 1 series. Many nations around the world formed unions, and former Russian states did the same. The former Russian Republic changed its name to the Zaftra Republic. Zaftra contributed to the establishment of the Peace Maintenance Organization. That's the organization we were fighting in 1. PMO, which was revealed to be a front to maintain Zaftra's power. Well, at least OCU figured that out. Oh, wow. 2026. Organizing the OCU. The OCU was established by adding Japan and Australia to the former Bangkok Economic Bloc of Southeast Asian countries. The EC and the UCS wanted to maintain economic control in the region and tried to block the establishment. Right, because in this universe, all the southern Asian countries, not China and them, like Japan, Philippines, I forgot what it said the other one was just now, all basically created their own version to basically NATO and BRICS from today. Like they literally, there's basically a third power in this universe. There's three of them. There's the UCS, which is America's version, EC, which is the European version, and the OCU, which is all the southern Asian states. And then technically, in its own little corner, but they're working together kind of like in real life, the Zafta Republic, which is formerly Russia in this universe, and of course the DHZ, which is China in this universe. It's really crazy how many more factions formed in this universe. You can continuously make a power line by building more pylons and connecting them to each other. Some areas don't have a factory area, so you're expected to drag a power line all the way to that area. Yeah, but you don't understand, Sealy. The power line only goes 80 meters. So he still has to create a line of relays to that location from wherever he has to start the power from. Unless there's an upgraded one I don't know about that goes way further than 80. Because that's why I'm wondering, like, what are we going to end up? We're going to end up setting a temporary one up in the mining area? Because if so, then how do I get the power line to a whole nother region? I assume I can just walk it in there and just keep bringing power lines everywhere. Because the mine's going to be probably the biggest issue, is because the mine is, like, probably not going to have a base down there, I assume. See them making a line of relays across the map. Yeah, that's about really the only way. That's true. Well, that's a lot of resources. I will say, when you're creating the relays, Bacon, make sure you get enough resources to be able to create enough of them, depending on how far you have to go. Because it's 80 meters each, so you kind of have to think, well, if this gets this far and it's only 80 meters, that's going to be this many. The regions are all connected. You're supposed to research the ability to have the smaller poles to be able to power stuff. Okay. For the smaller areas, the big pylons can't get in. Excuse me. 2029. Wanzers. This is when Wanzers were born, I guess. Makes sense because this is before the Huffman conflict. The first Wanzer built to standardized specifications, called the Mules or Moles, I'm gonna say Mules, was completed this year. The Mules is designed to allow for fully interchangeable body parts. The Mules will contribute to reducing Wanzer costs. Wanzers became the main military weapon following a war. Yeah, see, there it is. That's the mention for Zaftra and the thing that happened between 1 and 2. A war for independence in Africa. 2070. That's actually one of the... There it is. First Huffman War. I was going to say, that's actually a picture from 1. Hey, look, it's our mech, chat. Or the one Farseer stole. I can't tell if that's Solidus or not. No. First Huffman War. Huffman Island appeared suddenly in 1995 as a result of volcanic activity on the OCU and UCS border. The island was initially under UN control. A dispute over the island's natural resources led to a war between the UCS and the OCU. Following PMO negotiations, the island was declared neutral territory, even though we all know what happened. The Futai Tunnel. Work on the tunnel started in 2061 and took 18 years to complete. The tunnel connects Taiwan to the mainland of Fuzhou. This tunnel is the world's longest at 224 kilometers. There is a rail and road access, and windows provide views of the sea. Man, this one takes the longest. Second Huffman War. This is basically, if you haven't played a lot of this, it's a good way to get to understand some of it. And since we haven't beaten 2, some of this is going to be a little important since we haven't finished 2 yet. An incident between OCU and UCS troops on Huffman Island at UCS munitions factories. Yeah, that's the one from Front Mission 1. Munitions factory sparked the Second Huffman War. The use of the human brains as a computer caused the dispute. The project was jointly controlled by the ICU and the UCS, militaries, and Sakata Industries. Sakata Industries later merged with the Iguchi Corporation. The Republic of Zaftra was also reported to have been involved. Ocean City completed. Ocean City was completed in 2095 at the south end of Okinawa's main island. It was originally planned as a solution to issues surrounding military bases. After the OCU was established, the plan was changed to include port facilities, and construction began. We're on the last ones. Allardash coup d'etat. That's Front Mission 2. So, Allardash coup d'etat. A coup occurred in the People's Republic of Allardash in 2102. Allardash joined the OCU in 2094, but their stagnant economy did not improve. The military started the coup for independence, claiming the OCU was exploiting the country's resources. But that could have been pretty true. I wonder where they got that picture from. People's Republic of Dahajang. Zhaibo Liao became the head of the state after the death of Chairman Bai. Chairman Zhai enacted policies for the country and changed its name as well. In a change from the previous free market policies, all industries were nationalized to create a national corporation. The editorial office, bulletin board. From Robinson, the title, info worth $500,000. I've got important info on the runaway Wanzer in Tokyo. Their motives and destination, and wants. From Systems Administrator's title, offer accepted. Thank you for your cooperation. Compensation depends on the content. JVN, oh, I don't have that. Not yet, I don't. Alright, that was all of JVN. We've got one more, which is other. There should be only one in here, though. Yeah, Teihoku. Mission statement. In these troubled times, we must educate our people to send the finest quality citizens out into the world. We hope our graduates will go on to make contributions to affect the entire world. Our educational philosophy is to instill a sense of responsibility, individuality, and global awareness in each student. We provide students with a diverse environment where they can each form a unique sense of identity. Our teachers and students are devoted to keeping the campus a high-quality learning environment. It's a school, so this must be a college. Full-time students, I don't know what that number is, 30,000 something, but I don't know if that's our number, 30,000. It's got that symbol in front of it. Full-time teachers, oh yeah, that must be yen, or basically Japanese currency, or at least for this game. I'm going to say yen, though. 30,000 yen, full-time teaching staff, 3,000 yen, 12 departments and 10 fields, and 10 graduate research departments. We also feature a medical school, complete with comprehensive medical facilities. Please refer to the appropriate section for information on departments, research facilities, tuition, campus events, and current syllabus? How do you say it when it's not the syllabus? It's the syllabi? The syllabus? Whatever, I don't remember. It's been too long. The syllabus. Important notice. The Mechanical Engineering Department lab has been refurbished and now features state-of-the-art equipment. The engineering lab is currently linked to the medical research facility. Oh, I don't have that. What's new? Oh wow, student council. Message from the student council. Naoa Hiyoshi, a junior in economics, has been selected as this year's council president. Congratulations, okay. Message from the teachers union. A 2% raise has been approved, removing the need for a strike. We hope for a productive school year. Message from the school festival staff 1. The darkness concert has been canceled. Wait, was Darkness out during this time? No, because that's PS2, isn't it? PS3? The Darkness concert has been canceled due to their recent breakup. Little Glay will be performing instead. Message from School Festival staff. Refreshment stands will be managed the same as previous years. Please note that the sale of corn dogs is not allowed. Message from school staff 3. The Miss Tehoko University pageant is happening now. Cast your votes here on our website. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Hold on. I gotta think here. Hold on. There's a reason why this is important. Isn't it her? You know what's funny is because a couple of these actually can join our squad. Now, one of them definitely. It's the one all the way to the right because I'm pretty sure that's our sister. But you know what? We're going to vote. I mean, I don't remember who the actual crush for my character actually is, to be fair. So, we're just going to do the family. The family. We're going to answer Alicia Takamura. You know, she has this. That's how you know it's our sister because she has the last same name. Let's see. The more I play, I'm understanding more about roles. And I'm glad the game has a quota exchange for extra ones after maxing the potential. Never played front missions. Yeah, they're pretty hard games. Well, the first one's kind of easy. But they're pretty difficult, and they have a really crazy UI. Okay, so... Actually, chat, what do you think? Should we try to help our sister win, even though she's going to end up with us as rebels anyways? Should we vote for our sister to try to win the pageant, or vote for one of the other ladies? If I had to vote for one of the other ladies, I'd say... This is architecture, international law, education department. Probably that one. I'd probably vote for Hodaka Mikafune. These are both architecture. So what do y'all think? Well, should we vote to help our sister or vote for a random? Give it a second. What time is it? 6:40? We still got plenty of time. I vote for Teo. That's this one, isn't it? I assume that was this one, because that one kind of looks like Teo. This one slightly does, but not as bad. So we're not voting for that one. Good, okay. No, I'm just kidding. Sister? Okay. Alright, what do you think, Crispy? Or the second one? This one? Wait, second one from left to right? Or from right to left? Remember me? Oh man. Crispy's a Teo fan? Oh man. Alright, we'll vote for her then. Because that did win the vote. Unless, actually, Sealy, which one do you consider Teo? We'll make sure that Sealy is voting for the same one before I pick Mammy. Oh, how's their name? almost says mommy, but I'd say probably mammy or mammy, or I'd have to hear that said in Japanese. I've never seen a name written like that in Japan. Teo is Teo, yes, ma'am. I figured, because she does look kind of like Teo. Well, I guess that wins. I can't help it that there's 2 Teo votes. So we're going, mammy. 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 Also, you're gonna laugh how that's gonna affect us later, chat. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, there's no way. Oh, man. Campus. Our university carries a long history of academic excellence. Our central library contains an extensive collection. All our holdings can be accessed through the net for convenient readings at home. Students enjoy our creative, social, and specialized clubs, as well as student government and intramural sports. Is that what I think that means? We support students with our unique scholarship programs, including student leadership aid and work study programs. Listen, if that word was what I think it is, the school's destined for failure. We also support low rent dormitories, apartments, and boarding houses. Those interested should stop by Student Affairs. Celia, you need to get over there now. No. Alright, that should be everything. Alright, so we have completed the forum for the very first time. Now we can save. Because that actually does affect the story, depending on what you know and what you don't know. And also our responses, like that vote that we just did. Can't wait to see y'all see how that's going to affect you later. I'm letting y'all decide, by the way. You get to make all these choices. So it's on you if we all die. No, I'm just kidding. I can win no matter what, but this might make the story in some cases rough. Well, let's get going. Use the testing site anytime. I'm sure you're tired now, though. Oh yeah, there is the testing site. Let's go ahead and do that first. Because we need to get a little bit more XP. We need to do exactly what we did last time, basically. I'm just gonna skip past this. We saw this. This is just teaching me how to do everything again. We're gonna run through each of these once. And I'm gonna skip all the tutorial because I already know how to do this. High ground gives you disadvantage. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. I'll explain the effects of terrain accuracy. Yeah, see, in this game, and this is something I wish 2 did, you know how they were able to shoot us through, like, broken buildings? You cannot do that in here. It will hurt your accuracy. You can try it, but the chances of hitting go down drastically. As it should, obviously. So that arrow in the X indicates it's a loss of 60% versus where it normally would be. So it means that the chances of hitting are actually only 20% versus the normal 80. See, it just wants us to shoot. It wants us to show what's going to happen. See, we only hit an arm because we were very inaccurate. We were inaccurate. We couldn't do it. Alright, melee weapons. Let's play melee combat. Oh yeah, this is my favorite melee build, is this build right here, the Wanzer we're in. This one didn't really come into play until this game. I think it's towards the end of 2. You see some of these, but it's mostly in 3. Try fighting with melee weapons. You got it, game. Melee attacks always use 1 AP. They have the lowest cost of any attack. That's like the worst place you can punch a melee mech. or shoot a melee mech is in the chest like that, they have a lot of HP. Melee weapons almost always lose initiative to ranged weapons. Almost always. Now, if I had the skill first, that would not happen. I would get to go first. Attacks and counters. Attacking an enemy ray results in a counterattack. An arrow will appear between you and your target that shows the accuracy. The arrow will get smaller as the accuracy decreases. The accuracy of the attack is displayed above it. If the target counterattacks, a weapon choice will appear. If the target does not counterattack, nothing will be displayed there. If a counterattack is possible, hold triangle to display the what their accuracy is. The arrow will turn red and the counterattack accuracy will also turn red. Releasing triangle will display the attacker's accuracy again. If both sides are using the same weapon, the attacker will go first. Come on, don't do this tonight. I want to do as much as I can. This week has been terribly messed up. That was good. We got some extra points because we blew off a part. Can't remember if it wanted me to attack with melee. I don't think so. I think I'm just, shooting. Boom! And down he goes. Nice. About AP. I think this one's just read only, but units require AP to perform actions. When AP reaches 0, no other action can be taken during that turn. Also, you have a much bigger disadvantage. The amount of AP displayed left is over the unit. Moving a cursor will display the cost of the AP at the top, about next to it. Moving one square costs 1 AP. After moving, the amount of AP will be consumed and displayed above the unit. The remaining AP can be used for either attacking or items. Used AP are restored at the end of each turn. Up to 12 AP can be restored at the limit, and that limit can't be increased. Max AP is displayed below as current and max. Move once to confirm AP loss. Good, now we move to combat. Okay. The amount of AP used depends on the weapon used. For example, the shotgun on this machine's left hand uses 3 AP, and the knuckles on its right hand uses 1 AP. The weapon AP cost is displayed on the lower left, which once again, wish they had that in 2, because you had to kind of calculate that yourself in 2 on what the weapons cost. Short range is in 2, the cost is short range costs 2 AP, long range costs 4 to 5, no, it's 5 AP still, and close range is still 1 AP. They did make short range higher though. Short range is now 3 AP in this game that you have to still shoot. For example, this one is attack is 3 AP. During movement, be careful not to go below that amount of AP. Yep. Changing the selected weapon will also change the attack's AP. Hold square down and change the weapon. So, yep, now it's 1 AP. which I assume it wants me to attack, so. Oh, we broke his legs. Woot, I got the panda. Nice! Intramural is a varsity, junior varsity between cities, I think. Okay, good. It's not what I thought it was, then. Teo is what Sealy said. Nice, you got the panda. Da Panda. Dapan. His name is Dapan. Dapan. He's actually really cool. To attack without moving, press X on the character while it's sitting still. Then you can attack again, but hold on. Shotgun. That's gonna be good XP and honors. I like how he's not gonna be able to respond. He's wireless. Oh, I get to blow him up this time. Oh. Finish it. Finish him. Booyah. Good, now we'll discuss counterattacks. When attacked, you can counterattack with an equipped weapon. Countering requires counter AP. Which I forgot how much counter AP has. We're gonna move up one. This is what I do when I'm gonna counter. Is I'll usually save some of my AP so that way they're not gonna use as much. Counter AP varies on the varies from distance to target. 2 squares cost 3 AP. See, this is where it's different. This did not matter in 2. The distance did not matter on what this would cost you based on distance and when it hits you. So this is what they changed to dumb it down a little bit. 2 squares cost 3 AP. 3 or 4 squares cost 2 AP, and anything more than was 4. So if they're shooting at me from super long range, so like rockets, right? In 2, this is what makes it hard to fight the AI sometimes, and why rockets are really good for the AI, is every hit they hit you with that rocket, when you block with the shield or evade, draws your AP down by 1 each rocket. So let's say they fire 6 rockets. You just got robbed with 6 AP. And if another enemy is able to attack you after that, you're now running with 2 to 3 AP. And now this AI has now got a higher chance to pull crits, skills, and freight trains on you. And so that's why I think 2 is the hardest of the franchise, because it's way more cruel in that way. But as you can see, they dumbed that way down. They based it on how far the target is shooting. If it's really close, it will still cost you about 3 AP. But it won't cost you like 6 to 8. So it's a lot more likely you can defend and set up more strategies. Hence, the closer the attack, the higher the required AP. Counter-attacking requires counter AP plus attack AP. So yeah, so we're going to be basically paying 5 because he's at 2 to 3 squares, which is like 4 to 5 AP plus the weapon itself. Oh no, it's 2 AP, but it's my weapon AP as well. That's how it adds it up now, which is so much better, especially if you do no counter. If you have a shield, it's a lot more cheaper on your AP to try to block or evade in this game. For example, if countering with a shotgun at a distance of 1 square, the counter AP is 3, and the shotgun's AP is 3, for a total of 6. But because he's 2 away, it's better, so it's actually only 5 right now. Counter AP and attack AP are displayed at the bottom. Now, 2 plus 3. And then, yeah, I'm going to have 80, he's going to have a 60% chance. Well, it's because he has a machine pistol, not an actual rifle. And I have an actual shotgun. Okay. If counter AP plus attack AP is higher than the current AP, then you cannot counterattack. Cool, well, let's finish this. Boosh! Oh, I didn't blow off both arms, only one. Oh, it's countering me. He's trying to still shoot me. Just keep hitting him. Booyah. Finally, let me tell you about Ace Rank. That's what the honors are for. Those medals we're earning, that's what the Ace Rank is. And that helps us get more AP and level things up and stuff. Your total AP will increase as your Ace Rank goes up. Ace Rank is increased by gaining Ace points in battle. Ace points are gained by destroying enemy parts. And an image of a medal will appear when you gain Ace points. That's what we've been gaining so far. You gain 2 points for every part destroyed on the enemy. Destroying just the body gives you a total of 5 points. If all parts are destroyed, you gain 8 points for the parts plus the destruction bonus of 3 for a total of 11 points. Which, that's what will look like we're about to do if this works out. Because he's about to lose both those arms and almost the legs too. Enemy phase. Oh, it's not going to let him attack? That's fine. He won't get you after this. Oh, yeah, we destroyed everything. That's 11 points worth of medals. Yeah, see? He actually went up a star. Now, I can't remember if we get to keep that for this tutorial. I guess we'll see. Because now I should have 16 AP. That's all I have to teach you. I'm only a scientist after all. Okay. Good. We'll call it a day then. Alright. Save. Now let's actually go to the construction zone now. With Ryogo. Here we are. Wow, this project is huge. Why are there so many JDF soldiers? They're supervising the project, you dummy. Why is the military supervising a civilian reconstruction project? Heck, I don't know. Maybe only the JDF can handle that type of work. We're dropping off the Wanzers from Kirishima Industries? Hey, we're taking them underground. Leave them there. Yes, sir. Please sign right here. It's dangerous here. Go straight back home. Thank you. Let's go, Johnny. Anything else? Oh, no, sir. What's up with you? Let's go. Go home if you're done. What are you thinking? Oh, it's nothing. What were you thinking about Elisa again? Oh, cut it out. Yeah, she's not related to you by blood, but she's really cute. Man, if I had a sister like her, don't even go there. Well, let's go. We're in Okinawa, dude. Let's go have some fun. Same thing. Okay. Save. Alright, back to the J. We don't have nowhere else to go, so. I think there is a way to go to the bar, but I think we would have had to do the other choice. I think that's the alternate path. Joe didn't choose that one, so we're going to keep going. So move to JDF facility again. I found 14 of those floating silver bubbles, Orlean, yeah. Those are pretty good. They're important. You want eventually you want to turn them in at the save points. Those little rest crystals that you can rest your party at. You want to turn them in at those. And it'll like unlock different things. Hey, you're back. Oh, Johnny was with you too. Yeah. You guys really get along, huh? We're set to take off. You're coming to Yokosuka with us, also, Ryoko. What? You're joking, right? But I just got here. Sorry, we're short of people. Besides, you're done with the delivery. They never told me I was only gonna be here for one day. It's our job. Quit complaining. Doesn't Johnny's father work at Yokosuka base? Isn't he a JDF officer? What's wrong? I forgot to warn you, Doc. You can't ever talk about his father. I see. Sorry I asked. Don't worry about it. It's for our job, right, Johnny? I didn't say anything. They'll finish loading the Wanzers soon. Meet me at the heliport when you're ready. My brain. So we don't need to do testing anymore. We don't need to. Well, actually, let's talk again. Let's get this done and go home. Are you ready? If you are, report to the heliport. Oh, wait. Oh, I gave you access to the company's website. Take a look later. Let's actually look at that now. So we got the company's website for who we're working for. Remember, this gives you backstory of everything kind of going on. Just gotta remember, probably corporation, I assume. Yeah, Curie's SPV. Information. The address for the Kirishima Industries public website has been changed. Kirishima Corporation, Japan. Please update all links to reflect this. We got a new one. Okay. Information 2. Announcing an additional staff member, Samuel Ko, / International Business Legal Department. Johnny Takamura, / Yokosuka Wanzer Facility, transferred from JDF. So now that one. Info. Oh, wow. Company, Kirishima Industries Corporation. I forgot what LTD stands for. Main office, Taito, Tokyo. Kirishima Industries have always been a pioneer in Japanese manufacturing. We began by developing and manufacturing internal combustion engines. We now produce semiconductors, all types of transportation vehicles, and software. Environmental awareness is our primary concern. Kirishima was the first to implement recycling plants half a century ago. Our products are used all over the world. Our mission is to provide our cities with products that fit their needs. Kirishima Industries was founded over 100 years ago by Makoto Kirishima. We were just a small fuel injection manufacturer back then. I think this is based on, is that Honda that's talking about? I can't, or is it Toyota? I can't remember which one's the more Japanesey one in that one. Because that actually, I bet you, much like how it doesn't use actual names, but kind of like Battletech kind of does that, where General Motors actually exists in Battletech. Our fuel injector drastically lowered toxic emissions and quickly became an industry standard. We then began to produce automobiles. We also began to produce generators, ships, and heavy machinery. Kirishima Industries became Japan's top manufacturer. Our environmentally friendly products are made with recycled resources and clean energy from our geothermal plants. Kirishima is now a leader in space technology, manufacturing the engines that drive next-generation shuttles and satellites. Branch offices 12, Japan, 4 overseas. Factories 20 in Japan, 8 overseas. Research facilities 3 in Japan. Financial condition 1. This year's revenue, we predict downturn in production orders for coming year. Downsizing will cut into the increasing costs of research. Assuming that relations with the UCS will normalize, exports of hybrid autos to the UCS should increase. Additionally, more contracts will boost profits. Marine. Fewer new ships but increased repairs. Motor. Slight increase expected. Aerospace. Satellite division growth. Special purpose vehicles. Increase to JDF. Automotive. Steady growth expected. General. Trend towards reduction expected. Electronics. Continued growth for computer models. We will halt overseas procurement of steel and chemical products due to the excess of local supply. Negative 38% from last year. Imports from Zaftra down due to regional instability. OCU imports now 70% of total, 30% reduction in the UCS imports. Electronic part imports from the EC up to 40% from this year. Special purpose vehicle demand is tapering off, reducing general profits. Also, a drastic reduction in abandoned nuclear plant cleanup as projects near completion. Growth in hybrid natural gas and electric automobile sales is expected following next year's implementation of the ban on pre-2085 gasoline vehicles. Work. Oh boy. There's so many of them. To strengthen Kirishima's Industries global sales network, we have merged and reorganized the members of our retail network. We now operate in the OCU, EC, and the UCS. Starting next year, all products will be sold through our regional distributors to better respond to local needs. We also will further strengthen management at all outlets. The following companies will be formed: Kirishima OCU Retail Company Ltd. Singapore, Kirishima EC Retail Company Ltd., and Kirishima UCS Retail Company Ltd. OCU. Retail will cover former CIS and Dahanzhong regional sales, and EC Retail will cover African sales. And we appreciate your continued patronage. Marine and shipping generators. Kirishima Motors power the heavy tankers and cargo ships of today's marine shipping industry, revolutionizing marine transportation. Using our latest actuator, the luxury cruise liner, the Milky Way cruises through 60-foot waves so smoothly that a cigarette standing on the end wouldn't topple over. From oil rigs and artificial breakwaters to large-scale float constructions used to build Ocean City, our marine construction offerings produce superior results. We also manufacture deep-sea submarine scouts built to withstand incredible pressures and an array of research vessels where the most advanced research occurs. See the Okinawa Ocean City Development Department website for details on Ocean City. The website can be found at this. Aerospace. Kirishima Industries' technology acumen continues to lead our nation's aerospace industry. In addition to building cutting-edge aircraft, we also made economical shuttle missions as a reality. The capabilities of the AA-45A attack helicopter with our TB-23 engine have made a staple in the OCU forces. Our aerospace branch development of the JH-11 with its unequaled propulsion capabilities has made us a leader in the field. We lead our country's defense industry with our production of high-powered armored vehicles in close cooperation with the JDF research teams. We support the manufacturing industry through the application of our technological expertise to the production of general-use machinery that runs our nation's manufacturing robots. Actuators are this division's primary product. Our revolutionary super miniature nano machine, injection molder, is able to produce a steady supply of 0.27, I think is nanometers, is what NM means, in components. Kirishima Industries produces a wide variety of functional and economical equipment. Truly, we support manufacturing world over. This is what models they're producing. This is what we were in, the Shunyo. That's their new model. They made the Inyo, the Jinyo, and the Inyo is one of my favorite, and then the Shunyo. And then, of course, the tanks, the MK. I do like you can actually see this, kind of like the airport 1 and 2, where you can see all the planes and stuff. The MK-12 AFV, the MMG-3 ship. That's cool. And then back, we're done. Alright, we've seen everything. We should have another site now. Not sure where that went, though. Okinawa, there it is. Topics. Ocean City 20th Anniversary Festival. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of our Ocean City this year. Created as a World Trade Center. Let me read chat. Make sure. Let's see. Should I do all operator simulation cabins? You can, Bacon. Nothing wrong with doing them. Yeah, and they do help. Yeah, they'll give you some extra rewards. Pretty much doing anything in that game gets you something, which is kind of what makes it good. Sorry this is taking a little long. I want to do this in the first episode so we don't have to do as much of this next time. We will still get websites we have to read as we go forward, but there'll only be like 1 or 2 at a time, maybe 3, versus we basically had to read almost 8 back to back. And see, because we're doing them all at once from the ones it gives in the beginning. But this sets up a lot of the backstory. You'd be surprised how much of this sounds like proliferous jargon, like just like flavoring. This all matters. It may not mention some of this directly, but when you hear certain conversations, you'll actually go, oh. And it'll actually help the immersion with what's going on in the universe and what happens with your squad. And why certain things are actually occurring. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of the Ocean City this year. Created as a World Trade Center, the city has expanded to several times its original size. Sponsored by the government, the Prime Minister and the OCU Congressman joined in the celebrations. The 20th anniversary event started with the Ocean City International Marathon at the bridge that links Okinawa and the Ocean City, and the Harley Memorial event. A JDF team and a police team had an exciting match. The police team won and set a new record in the process. Other events included a classical concert by the Okinawa JDF military band, the Voices of the Citizens. Okinawa Development Agency Bulletin. Masaki Takaoka. I'm a driver from the Itomen. I don't know how to say that one. It's basically probably Uber. The water quality around Ocean City is getting worse. Are you sure the city's water purification system are functioning correctly? I'm very concerned. Okinawa Development Agency PR Division. We deny the allegations made by the media regarding marine contamination around the Ocean City. The city's water purification systems are functioning perfectly. Please refer to the Engineering Center of the Ocean City Development Corporation for any other questions. Oh man, here we go. I forget this has all these in it, because these are all the initial sites. They have the most in them. Special residential zoning laws. Ocean City is subject to different laws than Japan. The special residential zoning laws are an example. The laws work to provide you with necessary living space to determine your address. The outline of the laws is as follows. 1. Floor space determined by the number of household members. 2. Restrictions on living in dangerous areas such as power generator blocks. 3. Registration required for visits longer than 30 days. Contact the Ocean City government for details. Special corporate laws. Exemptions from the customs and reductions to income tax and other taxes are applied more favorably in Ocean City than mainland, making Ocean City a desirable place for corporations to relocate. Since there is a limit to how many corporations can move here, these special zoning laws review candidate corporations to protect local corporations. These details of these laws are as follows. 1. Examination of finances. 2. Examinations of profit distribution. 1/3, 1/2 of savings from reduced income taxes should be reinvested. 3. Newly established offices must prioritize employing local residents. I do like that rule. I wish that rule was a thing in real life. Contact the Ocean City government for more details. Special nation defense laws. The JDF is stationed in Ocean City to defend Ocean City and the entire nation of Japan. Residents and corporations are asked to cooperate with the JDF in accordance with these special laws and allows. And as follows. 1. The JDF may appropriate equipment belonging to an individual or corporation in an emergency. 2. In an emergency, the JDF will assume law enforcement duties. 3. Corporation is requested if the JDF is dispatched to the OCU. The request will be announced through the news. the internet, and the emergency broadcast channel. Contact the Ocean City government for more details. Oh, we already did that one. Oh shit, how do I go back? I gotta get back over there now. Dang it. So we don't need that one. Ocean City album. A view of the Ocean City. Located in southern Okinawa, Ocean City is 5,900 meters long and 5,500 meters wide, the largest man-made island. Underneath the city lies a power plant that provides energy and also can move the city. The island is connected to the mainland via Ocean City Bridge. The Ocean City residential areas consist of low-rise and mid-rise apartments. Streets are lined with many trees for people to enjoy. Essential services such as medical facilities are well maintained. Rent control ensures a reasonable cost of living. Once again, it's funny how some of the things in this game actually make a little bit more sense than what's actually happening in real life. That part just makes me kind of laugh too, that even in this fantasy reality, there's something called rent control and not letting it get out of hand. So people trying to find housing at a young age don't have problems. The City Hall Conference Room, located in the center of Ocean City, is painted blue to match the ocean that surrounds the city. Each city council member's seat is equipped with information terminals. For quick research, auxiliary equipment includes a TV relay for live telecasts. The government buildings are placed in the center of the island. Among them, City Hall is the tallest building in Ocean City. It is equipped with the latest seismic countermeasures. A monthly concert by the JDF Band is held at the adjacent community center. The industrial district is the heart of the Ocean City, providing industrial output and energy, as well as production facilities. The district houses many research laboratories developing the latest technologies. The stock market in the business district is called Wall Street of the Ocean. All transactions are computerized and open around the clock, partially because of the tax exemptions. There are more than 2,000 companies listed in this market. I bet you there is. The shopping mall in Ocean City distributes goods. The entire building is covered with a transparent ceiling. International sea travel to Taiwan and DHE departs from the port here. There are also many souvenir shops selling glassware and other local items to visitors. This district has an active nightlife. So the red light district of Japan went onto the ocean. There are rows of tropical bars and exotic restaurants. It is safe for neighborhood women as well. The red light district is safe. I've heard this somewhere before. Recently, a movie theater opened where you can view optical films that have been out of print for 100 years. Now showing Iron Lung. Sorry, I had to. Okay, we got it. That's the last one. Hold on. So that was all of them? Yeah, okay. So those were all together. Beautiful. Alright, I think we got it all now. Alright, save, so we don't have to do that again. Okay, now. Alright, we already did that. Alright, time to move to the heliport. Here comes the first real battle. Not tutorial anymore. We can actually die now. Alright, here we go. ID, please. We're with Kirishima Industries. We're here to deliver the new Wanzers. Kirishima, oh yes, we're expecting you. Well, it looks like our job's done. We're out of here. Oh, why are you so lazy? Johnny, Ryogo, go ahead and unload the Wanzers. More work. Just shut up and do it. An explosion? Accidental explosion on base. All available personnel, report in immediately. There is risk of possible second explosion. All non-essential personnel are ordered to evacuate. What's happening? Sounds like some kind of accident. The defense system is activating. What's going on? We've got civilians in here. Shut it down. It's no use. It's not responding to any of our commands. It's Gojira. I'm scared. That's every time I hear that sentence, that's usually when like something's going wrong in a monster movie. I don't know what's happening. The computer has stopped listening to anything I'm hitting. I'm hitting it with my fist and it's doing nothing. This also, Dr. Coy is stupid. Why would you tell the helicopter to take off? Look what these poor helicopter pilots should have told him that he's dumb. And it's like, tell the helicopters to take off, it's too dangerous. Yes, while AA is already active, you should definitely take off. Go, get out of here. Aw, man, we're being left behind. I mean, to be fair, you're probably think you're happy stars you weren't on board. Dude, be careful. Those cannons got all screwed up from the explosion. We've got to stop them. No way, man. You want us to fight those things? It's better than just waiting for them to kill us. Move it. Ah, jeez. Yes, sir, Mr. Soldier Boy. Yeah, that should be good. Boosh. See, I like how he jumped down there, but it won't let you do that in the beginning. Oh, okay, hold on, wait a minute. We might need to go close range for this. We're gonna jump it together. Because we need to have 80%. Yeah, we're both gonna mess each other up, to be fair, a little bit. Oh, never mind, that shotgun one-shotted it. Heck yeah. That's a good start. Good start, but you know what that means. Ryogo's got to get the other one. Because now we will never make that mistake ever again. We must spread the love of the XP and for the proper levels. Oh, it's going to shoot at me. Oh, this one will get a shot off on me. Sorry, I didn't do it that much damage. We good. I'll go ahead and start heading this way. Yeah, about the same for both. Nice. Oh, I can respond? And yeah, I'll respond. Ow, a little wounded. Alright, I'm gonna actually stay where I'm at. We gotta hurry up and get over there. I want Ryogo to get the other kill so he gets XP. I don't care if we get less medals. One more turn. Alright, now I will go closer just in case he needs my help. See, he didn't kill it that time. But that's alright. That's just one extra turn, but I want him to get the XP, so. Wait, I don't get to respond to that? Come on now. Ryogo's probably like, ow! Oh, he almost leveled up that gun. He almost got his first machine gun level up. That's good. It was still pretty good. Should be still a platinum. Yeah, beautiful, man. You drop your weapons now. Wait, we didn't do anything wrong. They're civilian test pilots. We asked them to help us stop the cannons. We'll handle it from here. Have the civilians take shelter. Hey, what happened? There was an explosion inside the base, right? Something's definitely up. You civilians don't need to concern yourselves any further. What? Who do you think you are? The base is still dangerous. Leave the Wanzers and get out. The nerve of you. We almost died. Stick around any longer and you really will die. Is that a threat? We'll comply. We're leaving right now. Calm down, Johnny. The company will sort this out later. No, I don't get it. They didn't even thank us. Forget it, man. Those guys mean business. Alright, save. Oh, that must be the autosave, I think. Oh, wait, did I erase the wrong one just now? Frick. Oh, well. I'll just start over. We'll just do that one. It's hard to see where they all are. That was number one. I should have erased the other one, but that's okay. Oopsies. Because I wanted one to start from, but I can just create a new one. Oopsies. Alright. Exit. The boss was furious. It wasn't even our fault. Why is he mad at us? Sure, we only took the new Wanzers out on a wild rampage. We might have died otherwise. Yeah, I was a victim too, you know. The military was also at fault here. Honestly, you two shouldn't be worried. Just go home and get some rest. Stop sulking. Let's call it a day. This is from our sister. Well, technically what do you call it? Would it be stepsister, I guess, because she's not blood related, but technically still sister. How are you? Hey, Johnny, how are you? Is it warm in Okinawa? I want to be there. I was transferred to the lab at Yokosuka Base. You go there a lot, don't you? Maybe we'll see each other. Good luck with work. P.S. Don't forget my souvenir. What's wrong? Alicia. I'm worried about her. Your sister? Isn't she at some college lab? She was assigned to Yokosuka Base today. Today was her first day. Wait, Alisa was inside the base? What if she was hurt in the accident? You're jumping to conclusions, man. That base is huge. Let's go, Ryogo. Hurry. What? Where to? Back to the base to find Alisa. Hey, but... Shut up and follow me. Yeah, I did accidentally erase. You know what? We'll just fine. Let's leave it in one for now. Make a save real quick. What's the hurry? Aren't we going to Yokosuka Base? Okay. Oh, wait. To the hangar? Simulation room. Go out. Wait. Simulation room? Is this the same thing we already did? Do we need to do this? Yeah, it's the same thing. We don't need that. I mean, we could probably do it with two people now. I think now that I have Ryogo, I think technically I can get him some free XP from the simulation, but we're not going to need it until the actual first main simulation happens. They basically give you simulations of missions you've already done, but they're harder, and you use those to get XP and stuff. But okay, so first to the hangar. Are we already allowed? Hold on. Oh, well, okay. JDF engineer. What the heck did you do at the base? That's all he says. Okay, never mind. Nothing there. Not yet, anyways. Alright, go out. That's the only two places? Yeah. Yokosuka base. Just got scared. Woo, nice, nice. I can't find what is sanity right now. What is sanity? I'm authority 5 now. That's pretty good. You're still working your way up. I wouldn't worry about sanity too much right now. Sanity's mostly used in these little golden portals that float in the sky, like that you can interact with. Those are ways to grind player promotion material and character level up material and weapon level up material. That's what requires sanity. But right now you're probably not going to need it too much. I would say just stick with kind of like whatever the main story is for now. Sanity is the energy system meant for grind. Yeah, what Sealy said. Yeah, Sealy summed it up a lot simpler than I did. But yeah. Excuse me, I have family on the base. Could you let me in? No unauthorized personnel allowed. My sister may have been hurt in the accident. Please, you have to let me in. I need to know if she's alright. I said no, and I mean it. Then can you check to see if my sister is on site? Look, I'm not allowed to give you any info at the about the base. Now get out of here. Damn. Forget it, Johnny. But there's nothing else we can do here. Let's hurry back and head back. Hurry up and head back. By the way, I'm not gonna say it quite yet, but I'm not gonna say it quite yet, but there is a way to get into that base. Like I said, there's 2 versions of this story. They have alternate different paths the way they can kind of unfold. If we had not gone with Ryogo to the construction site, something else would have happened that might have gotten us in that base sooner. But I do think it's harder when you do that. I think the other alternative path, the enemies are a little higher. So you're probably better off doing the alternate path when you do New Game Plus. Because you'll be fighting an uphill battle most of the time in the beginning. It'll be like From Mission 2, but not as bad. So, back to the industries or back to the bar? I mean, I think that changes stuff too, but we went to the bar last time, so we're gonna go there. Hey, there's this bar downtown where a lot of JDF people hang out. Let's check it out. You sure go crazy when it comes to Elisa. Just chill out for a bit. You don't get it. Elisa was adopted from another country. She lost both her parents in an accident. Back then, she used to cry all the time. That's in the past. She's happy now. What would you know about Elisa? I have to protect her. Alright, alright. If that's how you really feel. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. An accident at the base. Wait, there was an accident? Hey you, buy me a nice dinner and I'll be your date for this evening. Nah, I'm good, ma'am. Or how the game goes. Patriot, an accident at the base. What the heck are you talking about? Do you guys know about the JDF website? It's a great JDF enthusiast like me. There's the next one. Here, I'll give you the address. Take a look when you get a chance. I'm sure you'll like it. Like I said, all the dumping of like information happens in the beginning of this game. And then the rest kind of filters into the meat and bones. You know about the accident over at Yokosuka? An undercover agent from another country clearly did it. Why? Because they also want a piece of the pie. That's all I'm gonna tell you. The rest is hush hush. No one seems to know what caused that accident. Guess that information is classified. Lots of JDF soldiers come here to drink. It's a prime place for info. Yep, we did. Alright, now let's go to the network and look at the JDF site. Learn about what the JDF's involvement in this is. Whoa, shit, this is the big one. This is the one I was not looking forward to. This one takes a minute. This will probably be majority of the talking for the rest of the stream before we do the final main mission, where we can leave off. New National Defense Plan, Sasaki. While many people think the stability of the Pacific Rim region improved with the establishment of the OCU, in reality we are still surrounded by unrest. I propose the JDF adopt a policy of active defense. With active defense during times of emergency, we will protect Japanese citizens living abroad until they are safely brought back to Japan. We will also strengthen the army to deter other countries from invading our territory. By combining these two aspects, we can preserve a peaceful and prosperous future for Japan and the OCU. The JDF is controlled by the defense minister, who is selected by Parliament. The image shows the organizational structure of the JDF. The picture above can be downloaded, but I don't have the password, unless it's JDF, which I highly doubt it. Let's see. I didn't think so. Deployment. Capability of each JDF base. Select a district and a base. Here we go. Al-Qaeda. Oh wow, there's gonna be a few of these. Oh, I think this is just gonna tell us like what they have at each of the bases defending it. The Makamani base, 15th Division, 84 assault vehicles, 142 Wanzers, 40 attack helicopters, and 17,000 men. Obihiro, 7th Division, District Army HQ, assault vehicles 126, Wanzers 220. This is a bigger base. Attack helicopters 73, manpower 25,000. Eastern Japan, Sendai, 6th Division, Tohoku District Army HQ, assault vehicles 88, 76 Wanzers, 64 choppers, 12,000 men. Yokosuka, this is the one that just got attacked, the one that's in the story. Yokosuka Naval Base, District General HQ, Naval General HQ, cruisers 3, destroyers 8, submarines 15, Wanzers 40, manpower 24,000. So tell me, chat, how that sounds right. So remember the one we just read had over 200 Wanzers defending it, and it's not the main HQ. Why does the main HQ only have 40 Wanzers? Or is that really how many they have, or is it something else? Narima Base, 1st Division, National Defense General HQ, Eastern District Army HQ, Equipment Station in Samagahara, I don't know how to say that. Assault Vehicles 144, Wanzers 184, manpower 33,000. Every single one of these bases has double that. Greetings from the commander. There are many facilities with military importance in the district we cover. We are making efforts day and night to prevent attacks on these important facilities. National Defense Chief Staff Masao Sasaki. Western Japan. Itami. Oh, this is all Air Force, it looks like. Itami Base, Western District, Air Force HQ. Tactical aircraft, 68 support aircraft, 28 something. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, 68 tactical aircraft, 28 support aircraft. Nagoya. Moriyama Base, Army 10th Division. Western District, assault vehicles, 210, Wanzers 165, manpower 35,000. Greetings from the commander. I hope that this page will provide an understanding of our soldiers in their daily efforts to maintain the peace and security of our country. Moriyama Base Commander Kumimitsu Isugai, or Isasagi? I'm not sure. By the way, the ones that actually have faces, we will see them in the story. Kirei. The bases that don't have commanders, they're just bases and locations on the map. Kirei Base, Kirei District, General HQ, 2 cruisers, 6 destroyers, 4 submarines. The Kaita Base, Army 13th Division, Assault Vehicles 176. Wanzers 94, manpower 21,000. Kyushu. Saisobu District Naval, 2 cruisers, 4 destroyers, 5 submarines, 60 Wanzers, 32 manpower, 32,000. 4th Division Fukuyo Base, Kyushu District, 160 assaults, 224 Wanzers, 38,000 men. See, this is another one. Kumamoto Base, Army 8th Division, assault vehicles 84, Wanzers 134. Attack helicopters 20, manpower 24,000. Greetings from the commander. At next year's base open house, Kyushu area divisions will go together to send local souvenirs such as Nagasaki chapnon noodles, beef jerky, and scones to welcome you. Kumamoto Base Commander Makito Taniyama. And in Okinawa. Kadinya Base District Air Force HQ, Tactical Aircraft 89, Support 42. Okinawa itself. Okinawa Ocean City Naval Base, Cruisers 1, Destroyers 6, 120 Wanzers, and 8,000 men. And I think that's it. That's luckily most of that was just information about like the actual bases more than anything. Okay. I'm just gonna skip through these again, just make sure we got everybody. Oh yeah, talk to him again, he's just a rambling drunk. He's actually probably not. I think he did actually say quite accurately what's happening there. So they probably just lie about it anyways. The military lies all the time. No one will tell us the truth. Okay. Alright, back to heading. Yeah, there she is. Can we talk? Huh? Who are you? Johnny, don't be rude to such a beautiful lady. Hey, girlie, how about a date? Wow. I hear you're asking around about the accident. Yeah, but I'd rather be asking about you, though. Ryugo, shut up. Do you know anything? Perhaps. Maybe we can work out a deal. A deal? Yes, I could use your help. I'm listening. My name is Amir Klemsky. I'm a radiation scientist from the UCS. The UCS? Wait, Japan's part of the OCU. What's a scientist from an enemy country doing here? Hey, Johnny, people travel here on business sometimes. Scientists conduct business too, you know. So, what brings you to Japan? I came here to learn more about the recent accident. You seem rather concerned as well. I'd appreciate your help with my investigation. What do you want us to do? We're going to take some Wanzers and go inspect the scene of the accident. Is a UCS scientist even allowed inside a JDF base? So you want us to help sneak you in? Yes, say the word and I'll get the Wanzers ready. Well, do we have a deal? Hey, Johnny, you're gonna go to the base with her, aren't you? There's no other way we'll be able to reach Alicia. Or Elisa. How about you, Ryogo? Of course, can't turn down an offer from such a beauty. Are you two done? We'll do it, Amir. I'm Johnny Takamura, and this is Ryogo Kusama. Johnny and Ryogo, please call me Emma. When do we leave, Emma? right away. Come with me. ID, please. We're from Kirishima. Hey there, we're with Kirishima Heavy Industries. At the moment, civilians aren't allowed in due to recent accidents. Yeah, we're here to deliver the wanzers to help clean up the mess. I haven't heard anything about that. That's strange. We were told to bring them over right over away. Oh well, if we can't go in, we'll just leave them here at the gate then. Here, I need to sign. I need you to here to sign for this. Wait, they'll get in the way if you just leave them here. But you won't let us in. What else can we do besides leave them here with you? All right, go in. Yeah, you sure, man? Just drop them off and get out of here. Of course, thanks a bunch. Terrible security. We're finally back where we were somewhat. We've got one or two battles we got to do to get back down to where we left off in the demo. That's what we're trying to get past before we end tonight's episode. Park over there. I gotta go get some Pepsi here in a second. Okay, we're in. You're pretty good, Ryogo. Dude, I'm not even that good. You just suck. Sorry. Cut the chatter and start up the wanzers. Hey, this wanzer's fully armed. Emma, what's with all the equipment? You said we're only here for info. It's just for show. You won't be using them. That's a lie. We'll take the lift down. Hurry. Huh? What's down there? The accident happened in an underground research facility. Hey, Johnny, where's your sister assigned to in the facility? I don't know. What do you think we're doing here? Are you ready? 100%. I like how our color changed. Did you notice now Ryuji is yellow? For some reason? I didn't make him that color. I usually make Ryogo blue. I'm not sure what we're gonna make him yet, or who he's gonna be. Like, you know how we always have each character represented from each front mission in some way. I'm not sure who we want him to be yet, or at least his wanzer yet. He is a short-range specialist, like machine gun specialist. So, I don't know. I mean, he's got Saris's color, but Saris was a long-range in too. So, what were you hoping to find here? You'll see. Let me go get some Pepsi real quick, chat. Hold on. I have to put my control up before we get into the fight. This sure is extravagant for a research facility. I've got a bad feeling about this. We're trespassing on a military base if we get caught. Things are looking bad. We're running out of options. What do you mean bad? We'll talk later. I'll unlock the door, take the lift, and get into position. Look, just answer me this. Is Japan trying to start a war? No way, I've only ever seen wars on TV, man. Yeah, from the UCS point of view, maybe. But Japan's not like that. Then you're going to want to see this for yourselves, then. This is what your country got a hold of. What the hell? Still think your country's not up to something? What even happened here? It's like something scooped a giant hole out of the wall. We're out of the base, basically, but yeah. Look how big this thing is compared to us. What in the world could something like this do? Emma, you know what did this, don't you? Uh-oh. There's no time to talk. I found the intruders. We have permission to fire. Destroy them. They found us. What now? Maybe they'll let us go if we apologize nicely. Don't be stupid. We're witnesses. Whoa there. You're the one who brought us here. They've blocked the escape route. I guess we have to fight then. Watch yourselves. Here they come. Okay, let me go get some Pepsi real quick, and then we'll this time we will finish this fight and get to see this whole segment play out this time. Welcome back, Flushy. I'll be right back. Gotta get some Pepsi. We're almost right back where we were at the demo. As soon as we win this fight, we'll be past where we were in the demo. From when we played the demo for this game. I'll be right back. I got Pog and Surtur and gold gear. Ooh, nice. Cup. I'm still streaming. I'm gonna drop cup on. Don't forget to put one out. There you go. Well, we need the new one. But, Pepsi. I don't. No arguing with you on stream. No arguing with you on stream. Hold on, chat. One sec, waiting for Pepsi. The one that's empty is in the ashtray, and then the other one is up on top. But there is one emergency one that I've got, but that's the only one from today. The other ones I had from yesterday. So. But, alright, chat, hold on. Oh, I gotta get my Pepsi, I forgot to drink. Well, let me take this. Oh, watch out. Let me move out of the way. And grab my control. Yeah, so like I said, 2 of them are from last night. One of them, I've got one still that's fresh, but... Alright, I'm back, chat. Let's do this. Alright, 1 second, we'll be ready. So you got them in gold gear, Farseer. That's good. That's actually pretty powerful already, I imagine, because they're already strong, so. I'm already enjoying Front Mission 3 so much again. I might end up doing another episode of this tomorrow after Arc Knights. So, we've got a melee, a machine gun, and a machine gun. Yeah, I don't see no rock. Wait, isn't there a rocket? Oh no, I guess not. Yeah, it looks like it's okay. So, I'm probably gonna want to go down. I like how the AI actually moves out of your way. Okay. Those two didn't move, right. Oh, I can't, okay, so I have to do turn-by-turn play, unless you can, there we go. I was gonna say, isn't there a way to, like, switch to her directly? Oh, the other one's not in range. So, let's shoot that one then, the one that's got the, oh, she got what? Wait, already? Oh yeah, right, you can kill the pilots in this game. I forgot that that's a skill that can happen. She already unlocked a mysterious skill. That did not happen last time. So she got pilot damage already. Wow, set battle skill. Okay. That was interesting. We can move 6, so he will get to us. But he only has melee, so I'll get to shoot first, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Well, no, pressing all the wrong buttons. And let's wait till he comes up. We can do more damage when he comes at us. Alright, that one's coming over there now. I should have her shoot at that one now. Oh, is he trying to go for Emma now? Oh no, he went behind me. Okay. Take a point blank shotgun. It's still gonna kind of hurt, I think. Ooh, yeah, oh. Whoa! I just got forced discharge, uh-oh. That means I just got knocked out of my mech. Oh. I like that didn't happen last time. Well, that's annoying. Bored. What? Huh? Upgrade, evade. Oh, I guess it's just showing me the stats. I don't remember that being a screen. Okay. Alright, well he can't reposit me there because he can't hit at an angle. Nice. She's got another new skill, pilot damage 1 again. She's stacking pilot damages right now. Oh, he dodged it, wow. Okay, so we'll go double pilot damage just has more chance of hurting the pilot and just removing them. We get free mechs, by the way, when they do that. If we take out the pilot, we get to take the Wanzer for ourselves. So we can either sell it for money or keep it as one of our own and redo it. It's actually quite amazing, to be fair. Damage does take a lot longer though. Woo! About to lose my shotgun, which is gonna make me very, very displeased. Oh, what? Stunned. Oh my goodness. See, you see how these weren't in the demo because I think they had these deactivated. We're literally about to lose majority of our, ironically, our long-range weaponry. Ow, okay. This is not going as well as it should be. Does she have a melee weapon? Just hard blow. Ugh. I'm gonna have to shoot at that one. More pilot damage. Come on, girl. I don't care if you hit the pilot. Just do some damage. There we go. That's what we needed. That pilot is now confused and might surrender. Oh, he's firing at us. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wow. Okay. Bro, I really need my guy to not be stunned. Wow, with wowies. I feel bad for the thousands of children they use on this cheat. I forced you and Glorpo to work together on that grav ship. Oh wow. We might be in trouble. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, well I need to, what's my accuracy, 76? Yeah, I need to take out this guy. Alright, man, oh my gosh, Ryogo, you might actually die, bro. You need to do some good stuff here. That was not it. Oh, luckily it hit his arm. He's still in this fight, but barely. Holy crud. Fire that one again. Boom. Okay, that one's down. We don't have to worry about that one shooting me now. Woo! Yep, he's gonna shoot at her. That's fine. She's got more health. We're managing, but this is gonna be a close one. Essentially, Ryogo is gonna have to get lucky. Oh wait. Oh, he already lost his arm, I think. Either that or this has been damaged. It can happen. You can't run out of ammo anymore, but you can... Oh, damn it. Alright. Well then. That's a bit of a bummer. Somehow we got really unlucky this time. So he's surrendering. I need to attack you now. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's actually not great. Okay. Thank goodness this guy's surrendering. Okay, bro. I don't know how many rockets she has left, though. Wish you would tell me. Hopefully that don't happen to her again. Maybe I want him to shoot at me. I think I kind of do, so she can get a free shot off on me. It's weird. It didn't do this last time, so I think we did roll a bit of a negative this time. I must have been a deceased body. No way I would have worked with Glorpo willingly. Oh goodness. Damn it. Dang. Okay. Enemy phase. Odin, if you don't lose it. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to rush him now. We might have to restart this little spot. I'm not quite sure why this went so terribly this time. What? Bone buster. There you go. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna get stunned. No way! Bro, these guys are stunning me constantly. Oh, his legs are down. That seems very interesting. Ow, 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 ow. Bro, wake up. Killing me. Bloody's still stunned. Okay. Oh, she's out of ammo. I'm gonna restart. Because that just didn't work out. We're gonna have to skip through everything. I'll just fast forward it. But I'm gonna restart. I'm not sure what happened there. Is there a way? No, I'm just gonna have to hit mash X. Yeah, because I don't see a skip button like there used to be. I should have made a save at the beginning of the battle. That's my stupidity. I always forget to do that. That we can skip. That we can skip. That we can skip. Skip. Okay. Back to the fight. Oops. So this time I want to be here so I can answer that melee that's going to come up. You're going to be here with me. And we're going to have her shoot at the melee with a rocket just to get him started. So I forgot how long range missiles are in this game. So, yes. Sadly, she didn't get pilot damage this time, but I kind of don't want her to roll that many pilot damages because sometimes it's not good to have that happen. We stunned him. That's a good start. Nice, that was the left arm. I'm gonna kind of chill for now. He's still stunned. They're not moving. She got 4 shots left. Let's fire one over here. Oh, there's pilot damage. Alright, so we got it back. I just don't want her to have too many, though. Don't want her to get her other skill. That was a good hit. That almost took out his machine gun arm. Oh, he's finally out of what's it called. Alright, she's gonna have to fall back. Although I could block her by doing this. Oh, forced discharge, yes. That's a melee mech. 44% chance to hit this pilot with a rocket. Yeah, okay, chat. Time to decide. Do we commit war crimes? Or do I shoot at an actual Wanzer? See, tell him and I'll tell him about your hundreds of homicide attempts at Calorpo. Sealy heads up can't respond on Discord at the moment. Tell him and I'll tell him about your hundreds of homicide Calorpo attempts. He will understand after I tell him what Calorpo did. He thought to have the Heligear card, and I can use it on him if things get critical. Sure. Sure, Sealy. Alright, wait. Farseer's Choice, Tam King says. So shoot the pilot that's now outside of his mech, or shoot another Wanzer. Are we going to try to turn this guy into a cloud of red? Because if this rocket in real life actually hit somebody outside of a Wanzer, with the size this rocket probably is, hey, no one's gonna ever, you're gonna be gone. You're basically getting vaporized. Wanzer? Okay, so you don't want me to, you don't want Emma to, I guess you don't want Emma to commit more. Alright, so see, so this is, okay. And we will take out, we'll shoot at this guy instead. We'll let him get back in his Wanzer. I actually wonder if it'll even let us keep that Wanzer even if we didn't take him out. Oh, shooting at me, huh? Obviously, yep. But that does waste his turn though, which is nice. So that means I can hit him again with both of these guys without having to get hit back. Boo! He just lost his main arm. Now we're winning. The melee was our biggest problem, to be fair. How many rockets are left? Let's shoot it at this. Two rockets left. Well, it was mostly legs, but okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to go answer this guy. I think I'm gonna let Ryoko handle the melee and what's encroaching on in front of us. Oh, he's gonna, really? Sir. Well, that's gonna suck for him. Ooh, oh, lost fighting sight. He can't see to attack now. Yeah, he's gonna end up, his morale's now tanked. Oh, there we go. Yes! Oh, that dude is boned! Worse! He learned it on the first try! Ryogo, you beautiful beast! Increase the number of shots fired by 20%. This is the new speed skill. You know how the speed skill did that for machine guns in Front Mission 1? Ryogo just learned it in the first freaking mission! Yes! That is absolutely trolling. Oops. Let's go for big guy over here. That is awesome. Oh, he dodged it. Of course he did. Alright, well, alright, that's fine. That means we need to attack this guy. Oh, he's doing it again. He's gonna got 2 of them now. Oh my goodness. He's turning into Luna! This is what Luna's been doing in Front Mission 2 since I changed her off camera. He just single-handedly made that guy surrender. Okay. This is why I love 3s, man. 3 just is so much better with the way it feels. Boom! Alright, he just lost his machine gun. Respond in kind. Oh, he shot the container next to me accidentally. Oh my good, Ryuji, stop. What are you doing to this dude? Oh, he's dead. Well, that's a lot of XP. Almost leveled up his machine gun again. Like, wow. And you're out of ammo, aren't you? Yeah, so I'm just gonna have you move up. I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I shot the wrong one. Well, that one definitely surrendered. Alright, Ryuji, come help me, or I'd say Ryogo. I keep calling him, want to call him Ryuji. He also is like Ryuji. It's Ryuji 2.0. Wow, that dude actually dodged that time. Oh, because he's got uphill. I just realized it's because I'm firing at an uphill. Poor dude's got to come down now. He don't have any weapons left. Lost fighting site, there it is. Alright, I'm just gonna take him out for the XP. Much better. He's finally moving. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. It's another melee, so I gotta be careful with it. Ah, it would have been so cool if he did what's it called right there. He's already well trained. He's gonna be the strongest for now. That's why I'm not really kind of prioritizing him right now. We need to give her some sort of sub weapon that's long range, like a grenade launcher or something. What the? Is he going for her? He's going all the way around. But he ran out of move. Okay. We shot the box next to him. I mean, she can't show anything to attack with, so we'll just see who he attacks. He has literally a choice of 3. Where is he going? I think I broke the AI. Yeah, legit, what? Wait, he's... Did I find an exploit? I'm not quite sure what's happening right now. Well, let's let him shoot the shotgun at him first. Oh, okay. So I want to get some part job. I'm actually going to let everyone in their turn because I kind of want my guy to get this. We need to do that, what I didn't do in front mission 1. Okay, now he might be able to finally attack. He still didn't. And now I have the high ground again. This is not, that is not a smart pilot. I think this is gonna end. I'm pretty sure he's gonna surrender. Oh, maybe not. Well, he will after this. Yep. Ah, not quite, but I'll let him get the first kill on the next one. Alright, I don't think that's platinum, that's gold, right? No, it's platinum, we still did good. Number of turns is all that really took it away. We didn't die, we only took an average damage of 18. Now, they would have been a gold or a silver because of how bad we did in the one that I restarted. And we actually got to keep both of those mechs. Alright, well, alright. Alright, stock list, yep. Name acquired Wanzer. Nah, we're just gonna leave them. They're just castles for now. I'm probably gonna sell them. What's going on? Are they seriously trying to kill us? Now that we know their secret, we're as good as enemies to them. Emma, you're acting like you expected all this. What's really going on here? Get a hold of yourself, Johnny. Let's focus on staying alive for now. I'll fill you in once we're out of here. Let's go over the escape route. Odd not question, your father... would you rather, I saw father. Would you rather fight Comstar and Battletech Roguestar mod, or Roguetech mod, or fight one GDI escort mission on Legendary? I'd rather fight the Roguetech mod. I am not messing with no GDI escort mission on Legendary. I'd rather eat a bowl full of spiders. What you just referenced is the worst experience ever. A Rogue Tech mod on is hard, and its fighting Comstar is annoying, and can very much end your career. But at least you have a chance. I hated that mission. Even if we take the elevator to the surface, the enemy will be waiting for us. Let's keep going underground. I think there's like 2 or 3 battles we have to do to get out of here. We should be able to get to the surface through the cargo entrance. From there, we can proceed straight to the main gate. Going to just stroll out the main entrance is not that easy. It's already taken care of. There may be more battles ahead. Did you resupply? Bases are great. I'm fully resupplied. Then we're on. It's 8:27. Who is this woman supposed to be? A little fishy to think a hot babe like her as a scientist. Is that all that's on your mind? We might die here, you know. Take it easy. It's over and done. Let's just get out of this joint. Whatever you do, what are you doing? You're gonna stick around? Shut up, I'm coming. Alright, save. The Yokozuka Ba. Intermission, okay. Exit. Pay attention to the condition of your Wanzer. A machine with destroyed arms cannot attack. Special types of Wanzer legs let you move across water. That's hover legs. Say neutron damage? Oh, right. There's a new type of weapon in this game. Y'all haven't seen it yet. I shouldn't say that yet. I don't know if I ever made it that far when I was a kid. Until I think I beat this game once when I was young. If I remember correctly, completely through. I beat 2 and 1 several times eventually, but I think only beat 3 like at least once or twice for sure. Once for I know, but twice. Because the first time I ever played before I learned how to play, I played from mission 1, then I got from mission 2, had a hard time with it, then I ended up finding my way through it, but then when From Mission 3 it came out, I went through the whole series, so 3 technically only happened once or twice as a whole, but here we go. Okay, how do we get out of here? The cargo lift is a bit further ahead. We'll use it to reach the surface. Nice, we can finally get out of here. Oh, I've located the intruders. Don't let them get away. Man, these dudes are persistent. Chicks don't dig stubborn guys, you know. Emma, how much further? It's over in that room. Oh, see, now you're gonna see what I'm talking about. We'll be okay once we're on the lift. Hurry. So now you're about to see what I'm talking about. Some missions, you do not have to engage. Can't remember. I think I have to hit that switch if I remember correctly. The gate is closed. Move up to the gate. Up to the gate. There should be a switch somewhere. All right. So yeah. In this game, there are objectives you can avoid without having to go like straight to the balls of the wall fighting the enemy. As long as you stay ahead of them. They have to open the door too, though. The other 2 are going to try to come through. I should already shooting at her. I should have moved her behind the box. That was a mistake on my half. Oh! Okay, I forgot you could do that. Ooh. Attack? Wait, I just end my turn on it? Oh, yeah. Alright, you, my lady, need to get the heck out of Dodge. As far as you can. He's gonna get up on you on the next one, though, so I need to shoot. I don't think Melee Boy can get up here. I know you can. Ah, he dodged it. Damn. I was hoping to get a good body shot right there. Okay. Well, then we need Ryogo to protect her then. See, I knew he'd make it up there. I'll shoot back though. We just gotta get to that zone. Now we could destroy them for more XP. I'm only gonna do that depending on how much damage we do as we're running away. Otherwise, I might ignore some of these and just end it. Yeah, see. Oh, shit. Ah, yeah, see, that's why. Ow, I was very unlucky. Holy crud. Ow, man. Oh, man. That's very bad. Okay, I'll take that. That's almost got rid of that guy's weapon. Ah, of course. Okay, he's shooting her with a machine gun. Ooh, boy. Okay. Hold on, what? Okay, well, I'm gonna go over here then. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Go ahead and start getting some damage out of him. Oh man, Ryogo, you're in a bad spot. You need to go that way, bud. Fire at that. Yes, force discharge. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. It'd be funny if that just took him out instantly. Realistically, it probably should, but hey. They're shooting at her again. Hey, as long as the left arm is okay. The legs are getting a little worse for wear. I force discharged him again. Oh man. Oh, more pilot damage, okay. Oh, nice. Now that was a good hit to the chest. I don't want the other one to shoot him though. Can he attack from there? No, he needs to go over one to be able to do that. It's worth the risk. Yes, beautiful. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Alright, that's that Wanzer down. Ryogo's definitely getting the getting the lucky ones. We're gonna have to take some of those out eventually, but more force discharge. Wow, bro, this is my breath's starting to be good at knocking people out of mechs. Wait, what's that? Is that reinforcements? It is. Oh, we need to go. Okay, now we leave. Don't let them get to the surface. Destroy them. Oh, is that right there? That is right there. Ryuji, time to run. shoot at that from there. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not good. We gotta get out of here. We got 2 shots left. Let's hit the melee. Oh, dang it. Okay, that's inconvenient. Alright, I'm gonna have to be the guy who kind of stays back for now. Beautiful. He's no longer gonna pursue us. That's all I cared about. So he's down. We're gonna have to take a hit. Oh, never mind. They're shooting at Emma again. Ow, oh, ow, ow, ow. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Oh, okay. Weird. You guys need to get to the elevator. I'll hit him in the legs. I'm gonna have to block for her if I can here. Okay. Come on, Emma, hold out. Oh no, she fainted! Frick! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's seriously bad. We might lose Emma, but we're gonna have to get on the elevator. Do I get on the elevator and end it? Yeah, I think we do. You think we all have to be here, which is why I gotta wake her up. He's going for me, that's fine, because I'll get to shoot first. Ow. Okay, hopefully the next one don't hit me in the body. Emma. Okay. Wake up, Emma. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, those legs. Oh shit. Oh, this is a problem. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, but see, I'm wounded now. So I need to shoot this one. Okay, that one fainted. Okay, forced discharge. Perfect. Oh boy. That at least stalls a little bit, but Emma's... Ugh. I feel like I need to put... but if they shoot Ryogo too much, we're in trouble. Is the thing. But I need to put him in the way. How much I want to shoot that pilot, man. Oh, there we go. Take that one out, yes. Come on. Alright, his leg, or something. Oh, he blew off his arm. Beautiful. That's the punchy arm. Beautiful. Odin. Boosh. Yes, lost fighting site. Beautiful. Holy crud. Alright, Ryogo, you need to just hold out on this. Okay. Okay. Doing good. That dude's getting back in his max. Where's she at? She needs to keep moving. I don't have any what's it called. Almost think I should eject her and get her onto the platform, but she might get shot at. She's got enough HP where she can still take a couple of shots. Which is why I'm not totally freaking out yet, but I am a bit concerned. You go over here. Attack. That one. Yes. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Legs are down. Do it again. Yes. You got another ROF up. Holy crud. One more. Yes. Beautiful. He's turned into literally Ryuji. He's leveled up again. He's a 3-star A with machine guns now. This is his last battle skill he can set for now. His rate of fire up is insane now. Alright, who are you shooting at? Emma, that's fine. She has just enough HP to hopefully hold this. Ooh, okay. Now I think we can all get on the elevator, I hope. Let's get them on the elevator first, though. Woo! Ooh. Still a platinum. Still holding. And we got a free Jinyo MK2. Beautiful. Oh, man. Damn it. Don't let him escape. You guys are terrible. Maybe next time, Soldier Boy. Max character level means if your skill and weapon levels are still 1. I use 90% upgrades for rod. I'm not sure. Tis not sure. Another intermission. Beautiful. Next segment. Now we're up on the surface. I think we have one more battle to get out if I'm not mistaken. I just hope we're not as wounded as we already are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do have to fight our way out. Ah, security's not as tight as I thought. Guess they're not expecting anyone. There should be a transport truck waiting for us just outside the base. This is the main gate. Target Wanzer's confirmed. Requesting immediate backup. It's already on the way. Don't let them leave the base. Roger. Alright, raise the barricade. Ooh, that's why security's light, because they have barricades. Dude, they mean business. Reinforcements are probably already on the way, too. Don't worry, I've got it covered. I've called in some extra support. That's awesome, Emma. Great, so what do we do? Well, I ordered them to take out the barricade. Once it's destroyed, we'll make our escape. Roger. Alright, so we egress the barricade. I don't want to... Hold on. How much movement can Homeboy do? 3, so you can't go that far. So, if I go up 1 and then I can assault you. So we're only going to move up 1 just to get this guy into position. Then we're going to jump him, take him out fast, and move to the next one. She might actually already be able to shoot. Let's see. Aha. I do like that each mission refreshes your stuff, though, and you don't have to do that. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Oh, she got double XP. That's actually really good. Yeah, set skill. She's got EXP times 2 now. Nice. So she's gonna level up her long range quite fast. Oh, he's still gonna get to shoot me. He gets the first initial attack. That's oh, he shot my legs. Good job. I'm so scared. You have got me shaking in my boots, sir. There's a snake. There's a damn, my voice is going. Too much stress lately. There's a snake in my boot. Boosh! Wow, this guy's a terrible pilot. He's like me in Front Mission 2 for when he didn't train properly. It's his own fault. Tis his own fault. Fire one more rocket, and then we'll save the rest for the APCs. Boosh! Yeah, he just lost his gun. Oh, she's firing another rocket. Okay. Boo! Wow! And she got times 2 XP. Wow, good job. He's already surrendering. Don't let him out! Bow, bow, bow. I can't stop him! Boom! No mercy. Beautiful. 3-star A with shotguns. Nice. See, this is what happens when you play smart, chat. We need to get her up in firing range before I move forward. Oh, yep, here comes the reinforcement, so I need her to shoot at that. Reinforcements! Where's our support? Alright, then we're gonna wait here, or, how should I want to handle this? Let's actually hold where we are. Let them come to us. She's only got 3 shots left. I need her to focus on the Wanzers. Because they're probably gonna come at us, yeah. At least focus on one of the Wanzers. Oh, here comes the support. Boom! Our exit has been claimed. But I want some XP, so if we have time, I'm going to take out these 2 Wanzers and APCs. Johnny, listen to me very carefully. From now on, you decide the target area. I hear you. But there's only so much ammunition. Do not waste it. Oh yeah! We can call in airstrikes in this game. Right. I forgot. Is it an item? No. I forgot. Well, they're not in range yet. We gotta wait one more turn. I'm not sure how you call it in, though. I didn't see a button. Are they just gonna... Oh, I thought they were just gonna sit there for a second. Alright, they should be in missile range. There it is. Choose the support target right there. Boom! Oh, I missed this game so much. This one is so much better than the other 2. I have missed this game. Can you... No, okay, so... Y'all are just kind of... Well, actually, we'll attack after she takes a shot. Depends on where this hits. Oh, or not. Okay, never mind. We're gonna let them come to us, because that was a bad hit. That did not go well. I'm gonna move up 1 now. Hold there. They're gonna come to us. Oh, the APC came up. Okay, that I wasn't expecting. Ooh, that actually did quite a bit of damage. Oh, but we do a lot to them, so okay, that won't take long. Oh, wait, I'm out of range? Uh-oh. Okay, that means Ryogo's got to push up now. Because they're gonna, looks like they're gonna, oh, well, I might be able to answer this one. Yeah, I'll be able to shoot back at this one at least. Yeah, I took majority of it, but that's fine. Boosh. Okay, oh, hold on. Not right there. Right there. What the fuck? What's the Doge button? I missed it in the tutorial. It's a circle for controller. Making the tutorial also told you about perfect dodging as well. Yeah, you gotta dodge as the enemies are right about to hit you, and you'll do this perfect dodge. It slows time down for a second and lets you get like some counter attacks and stuff. I think it's circle, right, chat? Circle's dodge, right? Tell me if I'm wrong on that. Nice, that was some good XP there. Alright, he's out of the fight. Let's go have Ryogo handle that. Oh, beautiful. I like how reinforcements arrived, we still beat them. Oh, he fainted Ryogo, wow. I mean, it's not like he can't take it right now, but that's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. How many rockets left? 2. 1 for you, 1 for the APC. Boosh! Alright, his legs are gone. He's not gonna be able to move hardly. I'm surprised that Jeep hasn't moved at all. He's shooting at me, okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to move closer to shoot that. Fire at the APC. Boosh! Alright, his tracks are gone. He can only move 1 square, he can't help now. He is no help now. Airstrikes for the win, 100%. Like I said, I love how much more detailed this game was with that. In fact, I don't want to blow up that one. I'm gonna blow up this one with the airstrike because we don't need the XP. I'm surprised that didn't make it surrender. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have me shoot this in order to get some more shotgun XP. Boom! Forced discharge, and we destroyed it. Max AP up. We're now at AP 16. Beautiful. So that one in the training didn't count. So those little simulations at the beginning don't get you XP. I thought so. It's the ones you do later. Alright, well you're out of rockets, so I'm just gonna move you up. Do we care about this? I mean, it's another free Wanzer. You know, if it'll let me have it, I will try it. But let's get rid of the JDF tank. Boom. Tank gone. Actually, you know what? This will be funny. Even though Farseer's not gonna, or not Farseer, Emma. I was thinking about our other character we named Farseer in 2. This character's not gonna do melee, but you know, might as well. Yeah. EXP2, nice. Almost leveled up her fists in one go. Stage clear. We didn't even have to leave. We destroyed everything. Beautiful. Platinum again, man. We are killing it. Where's the truck? It should be close by. Found it. Follow me. More enemies? Oh, a transport helicopter. It doesn't seem to be coming after us. What are you doing? We haven't got time to stand around. You really like being in charge, don't you? What are you babbling on about? You want to get yelled at again? Alright, pull out. Ah, there's the special forces dudes. This is the main gate. The targets have escaped using a transport vehicle. Pursue them at once. Avoid direct combat for now. Capture them once they have left the city. Roger. Man, we're doing good so far. Like, this has been a good pathway. We've got a lot of skills. I mean, Ryogo's doing the best, clearly. I haven't gotten any skills yet for some reason. Which is strange. For anything. For my shotgun, yes. I'm a little sad about that, but we'll get it. I can't remember what the shotgun's actual, like, main skills are useful for it. One more time saving, just in case. 310. 3 hours. We've played for 3 hours so far. Yokosuka Base. Kirishima Industries. By the way, you see those tags on the map. Remember those bases we looked up with all of the forces in it? They're actually marked on the map now. Are we safe for now? I think so. We can't stay here long, though. Man, what a bunch of stalkers. Okay, Emma, time's up. Tell us what this is all about right now. Alright, I guess you guys have earned the right to know. I'll uphold my end of the bargain. As you know, I'm a scientist. I conduct scientific research for the UCS military. Some time ago, an experimental device was stolen that was still in development. I've been actively searching for its whereabouts with the help of the FIA. Then I heard about the recent explosion in Yokosuka. And the accident is related to this device? That's all I can tell you for now. Did the GDF steal the device from the UCS? You saw the site. That's not normal. The JDF is hiding something. Yeah, they did try to kill us. And now Elisa is missing because of them. Yeah, by the way, if you want to actually get your sister on the squad, we would have had to do a different choice. There's actually a way to not have Emma on the squad, and you do actually go and save Elisa, and you end up on the run with her in a different alternative path. I do like how different this game can be depending on what you say to different people, or which way direction you go. Okay. Talk, Emma. Elisa, his sister. They're not really related, though. Shut up. Hey, man, we don't even know if she's been hurt. Don't worry so much. But she was somewhere inside that base. Elisa's probably just fine, besides she's smarter than you. Can't you ask your dad to do something? No, he'd never help me. Man, lighten up. He abandoned his family in a heartbeat for the JDF. Heck, he might even be the one behind the accident in the first place. Alright, I get it. Forget I asked. We need to get out of here. You can come with me or escape on your own. Wait, you're leaving us here? I think we should go together. Besides, I have more questions for you, Emma. Yeah, I agree. Okay then, let's make our way out of Yokosuka. Where to? My group is waiting for me in the Hanmoku Futo, Yokohama. I was gonna say Yokohama. They're waiting for me in Yokohama. Okay. Let's make sure we're well equipped before we head out. We can set up our wanzers here. Johnny, you suck at setting up a what? Hey, what do you mean? Sir! Sir, you calm down. You did not see my front mission 2 stream at all. You calm down, Ryoko. Don't make me come over there and slap. This is why I named him after a friend that I had when I was younger, when we grew up together, a long time ago, because he kind of acted like this. Let's see. It's like, you should have him. I'll show you how it's done. Or did you want me to do it? Shut up. I'll teach you whatever you don't know. Try setting up your wanzer now. Does it actually have a tutorial? Wow. Alright, this is gonna be funny. So, how to equip wanzers. This is the first front mission that actually did this. I kind of forgot there was a tutorial for setup in this game, when there's never one in the others. How to equip wanzers. In setup or shop, select a machine or a pilot to set up. Select part, then select equip or remove. To sell part, choose select part and sell. Let's try equipping something. Select from the shop list to buy. Select from the stock list to sell. Select the wanzer to set up and press X. Oh. The menu will open up, now select setup. Select exchange machines to exchange the selected one. Oh, yeah, this is how you change robots. Because remember, the machines that we've captured, I could use those if I wanted to. Instead, if I didn't have money, this game lets you do some very tricky stuff that 2 or 1 never allowed. But you can still change the selected wanzer with another. Parts and weapons tutorial. Use parts to create a machine. Like before. Weapon displays weapons for hands and shoulders. Let's change the body, select parts on the body. Select parts and then body. This list above the equipped parts, the machine is equipped with a Zenith Rev, which is melee 116, money, oh that's how much money I have. There's a hidden melee skill in these hands too. This list shows the equipped parts. The machine is equipped with a Zenith Rev. Switch the list with L1 R1. Stock list stores spare parts. Equipped lists show all parts equipped and those in stock. Select the desired, that's more energy but less health. That's what she has. That's why she's able to use long range. That's not what I would use though. I'd keep the Zenith. Select the desired part to equip. Changing parts changes the shape of the wanzer. The changed parameters are also displayed on the screen. Press X to exchange, to confirm, and another menu will appear. Since the selected part is equipped by another pilot, this will... Oh! They will trade, because this is already on... What do you call it? Because this is already on, Emma. I could technically exchange it with her, but of course I'm not going to do that. This will change their machine also, which I love how it did it. I'm not going to do that, but... Exchange that changes the equipment. Exchange again to restore the wanzer to its original setting. Grayed out parts on the list cannot be equipped. That one, I wouldn't want that one anyways. Holy crud. Way too less health. These parts cause the machine to exceed its weight limit. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, see, it's once again better energy, but sucky at health. Not having enough money can also prevent you from equipping a part. Wait, what? Oh, probably because you can't buy it. Duh. The same steps can be used to change legs and arms too. Let's change weapons under weapons. Select right hand. It's going to do that myself. I don't know why it's telling me to do this. It's doing it itself. I am not touching any of that. Press X to see the menu. To remove an equipped weapon, select the weapon and press X. Parts can also be moved to stock or sold. The selling price is displayed in the lower right corner. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. That's all for this section. Let's return to the first menu. So we're gonna go through each of these, so that way it knows that I did this. There also might be a trophy for this, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Parts data tutorial, even though we already know most of this, the hard way. Body data. Below the product list, remaining weight, you get remaining weight and melee are displayed to the right of the product list. Is HP, weight, and output, etc. are displayed. Remaining weight shows how much of the weight allowance remains. Melee shows the amount of damage that can be inflicted. The higher the melee percentage, the higher the damage. HP shows durability of the part. Weight shows the weight of the part. Power shows how much power the part provides. Bodies and backpacks have power. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legends. Battle skills and their activation conditions are visible on the left side. Oh, but you can't see them because we don't know what it is yet. Like that one's pilot damage. The Drake, yeah, you can see. So the Drake M2C is prioritized to skill pilot damage. It means it will probably make it better if I remember correctly, or basically enhance the skill. Arm data is displayed in the same way the body data, except power is replaced by accuracy. That's true. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. Weapons can be equipped on either arm. Legs. Legs data includes move type, booster, and dash. So okay. I'm going to actually go over this myself so it's not as confusing, because I can do it faster and better. So, what you see here on the middle screen, like the middle section where you see the heart, the case, what looks like a little like gun pointing forward, leg, a picture of a leg, a picture of a backpack boosting, and a picture of an arrow going forward really fast, like a swooshy arrow. So, obviously, heart means durability, aka HP of the legs. The box is the weight that has the kg on it. The one that's underneath the box, that's how far the movement of the legs will add to your movement. Below that, the leg type will tell you what type of legs they are. Beneath that, the little backpack with a jet thing on it, that's how high I almost said mobile suit. That's how high the Wanzer can jump. So let's say the enemy is 2 tiles up on a platform. This means that this Wanzer can jump up next to him, where other Wanzers cannot, because of his body type. Now, there are Wanzers who dash faster too, which is what the one beneath the backpack is. That's a Wanzer who's capable of dashing to an opponent, meaning they will cover double the distance. In some cases, if I remember in this game, some skills require you to dash before attacking in order to trigger them, which I actually think dash, the skill dash that ignores shields, actually does this now. It's like where it's about dashing and then shooting, not about geo effects. So, let's see. Leg data includes move, type, booster, and dash. Move shows how many squares it can move over normal terrain. Type indicates the leg type, such as 2 legs or 4 legs. Booster shows how many levels it can climb, or jump is like I said. Dash shows how far it can dash on level ground. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legends. And then the backpacks. Now here's something that makes me very happy about this. With backpacks, you'll notice something with this game, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that the backpacks are all combined now. I don't think that there's a separate item versus energy movement backpack. I think like Front Mission 1, it's just the one. But now basically we're all tiny Pee-wees. So now Pee-wee is returned in spirit. Because technically now I can carry health items, Ryogo can carry health items, Emma can carry health items. So can everyone else in the squad. So there is at least that. Now, I do think there are special ones that you can ignore items if you prefer to jack up that speed and other things in the mech. But it's a lot less detrimental to go with an item backpack versus an energy backpack in this game now. I mean, you don't feel like you have to pick or choose. It's more about preference and playstyle that you're building for the character. So, backpack data includes capacity and additional power. Capacity shows how many items it can carry. Additional power combines with the body's power to make up machines totally. See that? So that answers my question. They're all one backpack. I think there once again are special ones, but majority of the time you can still get some power out of the normal backpack carrying items. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. All backpacks are either capacity or additional power, like it said. So, but they can have both, but there are ones that specialize. So if you want to hybridize and have a little bit of power, a little bit of items, there's that version that always is going to get an upgrade. And then the normal only items and the normal only power. So you see how much more versatile they. Like I said, they dumbed down some of the things they did in 2 by adding other things to buffer it. Look at this, the best combination of Front Mission 2 and 1. That's all for this section. Let's return to the first menu. Alright, so that was now weapon display. Weapon setup tutorial. Oh, there, You see that right there, right? You see that, chat? You see that rifle? You see how far it shoots? 1 to 6. Like I said, sniper rifles became sniper rifles in this game. They actually shoot the furthest, as they're supposed to, because they only get to shoot once. So one could argue you really want those to be able to shoot from far away anyways, because they're only going to get one shot each time they shoot. Rifle data. Melee and gun weapons have the same display. Type is the weapon type. These are the melee, machine gun, shotgun, flamethrower, and missiles. Also at the top shows what type of damage it does too. The P symbol means piercing. With class P is for pierce. I is for impact, and F is for fire. Weight is for the weight for the selected weapon. Accuracy is the base accuracy for each shot. Range shows the effective range of each weapon. Attack shows the attack power and the number of bullets fired in a single attack. AP shows the amount of AP used by one action. So this thing costs 4 AP to shoot. Accuracy down shows the amount of accuracy loss over each distance. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The further away with the rifle you are, it does punish you a little bit so you can't cheat. So you get a negative 2% for every tile away from the target you are shooting. So you kind of want to shoot from 4 instead of 6 if you can. You only want to shoot from 6 if you really just can't get any closer and take any chances with your sniper, but otherwise you kind of want to stay between 3 and 4. 2 if you have something blocking in front of you to keep you from getting shot, but keep in mind, machine guns can shoot up to 4 now. So this is why I said you want to kind of stay around 4, because you'll have better accuracy than the machine gun will, and the machine gun will probably miss a majority of its shots, where you're probably going to deck that thing with one good hit. So, ammo shows the amount of ammunition, which, like the previous games, most of the regular weapons have infinite ammo. I think you can change that in the settings in this one and make it even more hard. We're not going to do that, because that's something I didn't like in 2 that they did, because you had to carry way too much ammo just to win a fight most of the time. This symbol means, the infinity symbol means there is no ammo limit. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. Flamethrower data. It's infinite as well. This display is very similar to that of the rifle. Rounds / AP used shows AP cost to fire a shot The player can increase AP to inflict more damage. Oh wait, that's right. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's right. The flamethrower has something special that it didn't have in the previous game. The more AP you have when you use the flamethrower, the more attacks become possible. I forgot about that. Well, Tam King's flamethrower is going to be absolutely broken this time. By the way, Ardnot, did you know Wargaming owns the rights to Supreme Commander? Wait, really? Although, well, I guess that could be bad or good. I mean, if they do something good with it, I don't mind them owning it. Although Wargaming has been up and down lately. But yeah. So Tam King's flamethrower is going to be pretty scary in this one. It can only shoot 1 to 2 away though, which makes sense. It's a flamethrower. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. Now for the shields. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's the other thing that changed, I'm pretty sure. Shields are no longer shoulder-based. I'm pretty sure they have to be on the hands now. And the reason for that is it's no longer a random percentage. Do you see how it says 50% with the fist? I'm going to let it read this and I'm going to explain what it actually does now instead of what it used to do. This is the shield data. Durability shows the number of times it can withstand an attack. So they can blow off, kind of like in Gundam or battle operations. Damage minus 50% means that, yeah, okay. So you see what it says. It's different. So this is why the shield only has so many blocks. It's no longer a 25% it might block the whole attack chance. It's now it'll always reduce the damage by 50% and mostly occur the damage on this arm or into the shield. But the shield can only absorb it 4 times according to this specific one. Explanation of icons can be seen in the legends. Ardnot, you can get range on a flamethrower, toss the fuel tank. I mean, I guess that's true. But you can't do that in this game, but you do have a good point. This is the missile data. Range 3 to 9, meaning that it cannot target enemies who are 1 to 2 squares away. Explanation of icons and legends can be found. This is a grenade data. Attack area reads 5 by 5. Meaning one attack covers a 5 by 5 area. So once again, that's where now grenade launchers are 100% AoE. They do not do an attack. They do not do an attack animation. They just do what the airstrike does, and you see an attack come down from above. And it just strikes an area and does damage. Explanation of the icons can be seen in the legend. That's all for this section. Returning to the first menu. Alright, that's everything. Now let me make a save. Alright, now let's actually go to setup. Actually, wait, do we even have a shop? Do I have to access the shop from here? See, now I don't remember. Oh, we can finally access the simulator, though. So, this is the thing that's the arena. This is the arena, chat. So I now already have it. So enemies set 1. Oh, I actually don't know. So difficulty, test. But we're not going to do it right now, but that means I might want to. I wonder if I should wrap it up then. For now. I wonder if I should cheat it and get them some more XP before the next episode. We might, what time is it? It's 9:22. Hold on, we have time for one simulator. I want to see how it works. I can't remember if it gives money, or if it's just XP, or if it's just to practice. Because each one's different, so the simulator is available. Let me make sure there's no shops in here now. No. So I doubt we can, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this a new save as well. Okay, so let's look at the setup and see what we got from those guys that we took down. There could be like a better body. That Jinyo is just better energy. We don't need that. So we don't have really anything, I don't think. Ooh, wait, this cat. Ooh, whoa. This castle, or case, I forget how you say it, is actually better. This is why taking mechs for yourself from the battlefield is broken in this game if you do it right. Because I just got an upgrade without having to pay for it. So that this castle, that's what it is. This castle is way better. Wait, is this on somebody else? Oh, owner Wanzer stock Kessel M2. That's fine. That's we can take that. It's fine. So what about the other castle? Is there another castle here I can take? Absolutely. Wow, we got some good castle parts. Nice. Make sure I'm not hurting anyone else's. No. And you'll notice all of our spare mechs are down here that we're taking parts off of. Okay, so that made him longer. What about legs? My melee goes down a little bit, but I'm not really going to be melee focused. My movement goes up though, and so does my health on this. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay. And then backpack. They're all the same. Okay. So we don't have anything there. I doubt we have any good weapons to take from them. I do need to get rid of this melee if we're not going to use it. Do I care about melee? I mean, the XP system's a lot more manageable in this game because it's related to weapon type. He has no ranking in that. I'll hold on to it for now. We don't really have anything good in there, it seems. No. No. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We only wanted to change a couple parts there. What was that body setting? What? Oh, right! Right. It's time. It's time. I think that's the one I had originally, because I like the lighter purple. Because the darker purple's really bloody hard to see. I mean, they're both good. Alright, chat, lighter purple or darker purple? What do you think? See, why am I on a mission anyways? I'm only a truck builder with 19 shooting skill. Man, that ain't that high. Should have gotten some. Alright, lighter purple or darker purple, chat? Also, it's time to name our machines. Actually, am I allowed to go to the pilot and change their names now? Dark purple? Okay. Boom. And then there's an emissive. Oh, yeah, emissive color's my eyeballs. I mean, that light blue's already the color that goes with my purple. Orange looks cool too, but I think we're gonna. Which blue do I like better? That's brighter. That's harder to see. Let's stick with, this. Although, wait, what color were RX-78's eyes? Were they yellow? Hold on. RX-78 Gundam. They're yellow. Yeah, I'll save that for someone who I can make look like RX-78. Plus, I'm not using the right weapon to look like him, so we're gonna stick with the Guardian light blue. And then, oh, camo. We have camo this time. We didn't have I think this is new, because I'm pretty sure they didn't have this last time. I always usually go digital camo with mine, so we'll go digital. Oh, yeah, machine name. This one I'm gonna name myself, chat, and then, you know what's funny? I know what his name was. I'm gonna do that because I'm basically rebuilding the original setup. Jin. Okay. Now let's go to Emma. Oh yeah, pilot. It doesn't seem to let me. I could have sworn we used to be able to rename them. They must have took that out. Oh, also computer. I forgot about this. Oh, right. The computers are the battle skills now. Right. Oh, and you can upgrade skills using... Wow, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, this one was very much more utility-based. Alright, so let's do hers then. Alright then, chat, it's up Farseer. Do you want this character or the next character? There are other, lady characters we're gonna get down the road. You want this one? Okay, then I'm gonna let you decide it then. What color do you want the primary color, the emissive color, and the camouflage? What you going with this time? It reminds me of my Front Mission 2 character. It does. She has it. She does, doesn't she? I'm not gonna say anything. Anyways. So yes, what color? Or not, if there's three front missions, liquid because I stole that one. You want to call this one liquid? Okay. Alright, what color? Well, let me do the name first since you gave me the name. We'll do the name first. Q. Where's... Am I blind? There it is. Like Q. U-I-D. That's how you spell it, right? I'm going stupid. Yeah, okay. Then where is the back mission? Oh my goodness. Like, what? Don't make me come down. You're already in trouble enough with Glorpo. Because of Glorpo. Maybe we should make Ryoko Glorpo. But, let's see. Oh yeah, back to color. So that's liquid now. Alright, what color? What color did JJ have? It was like a tannish desert color. Hold on. So it's gonna be... because it's based on Liquid's jacket. So it's actually gonna be that. The jacket that Liquid had in Metal Gear Solid 1. Unless this is... No, that's way too brown. So it's this one. It's up to you if you want to keep that. But this would be JJ's original color from 1. Or close to it. Because we do it? Okay. Alright, so that's still yellow. I'm definitely going to change Ryogo because he started yellow for some reason. Okay, what color do you want your mech's like eyes to be? Or all the lights? Out of all, there's not too many choices as you can see here, but what you're looking at to make it? There's red, orange, blue, pink, green, yellow, different kind of orange, brown, 2 different shades of green, 1 Nurgle, 1 more Necron, and then there's like 2 shades of light blue and a regular blue. Because I'm stealing all the MGS mechs. Now I need a front and back mission 3. Wow, Sealy. Wow. You're making me want to make you Ryogo this time, Sealy. I swear, don't make me put you out there as in the front. Necron green? Okay, that'd be this one, because that's nasty looking green, so it'd be this one. It's going to be hard to see it with this mech because its eyeball is so small. But you'll definitely notice it more on other mechs. So we'll go with the Necron green. There is a darker one, but... that's more Dark Angel green, so we'll go with this one. Which ironically, maybe I should make myself that color, but I'm going with the original setup I have for my mech. So let's see, green. And camouflage. I'm gonna go through each of these and you tell me which one you want. So there's that one, there's that one. Let me go over here. There's that one. Then that one. And then that one. That one. That one. That's the one I'm using right now, which doesn't matter if we all use the same one either. Then there's cheetah, zebra. These animal ones at the bottom are insane. You're putting me at the front on a mission? Could you say that's a front mission? I'm gonna silly. Snake eater camouflage? Ooh, okay, so that would be this one. That's the closest to Snake's camo, I'm pretty sure. Because that one's kind of like the desert rocky camo he gets. Well, actually, both of these would be good. Oh, actually, okay. Between these two, since these are both closest to him, do you want jungle version? Or this would probably be his mountain one, the red one that you wear? The orangish red one that you get. So one. This will say 1 or 2. This is 1. This is 2. You walked into that one gloriously. Don't blame me. Silly. You could say you want jungle. Keep me away from those damn mountains, okay? So this is the jungle one because that's more tight knit, and I could see that being more green setup if it was green. So we'll go with that. All right, beautiful. That one's done. Everything else is kind of done there. I'm gonna look at some parts and see if there's any better ones for you, but I highly doubt it. Well, I see that. Well, that's less energy though. Your remaining weight will drop, but you might be able to afford that. Because that's a really strong body. Wait, why do you have a Drake? Was she in a Drake this whole time, or did the game switch that? Even the Jinyo is better for you. Alright, hold on. Let's go look at Ryojo real quick then. Okay, Ryojo has that body. Let's give her the other one then. Let's give her that one, the one none of us have, the Jinyo MK110. That's giving her 48, because she doesn't need that much energy right now. Unless I'm going to give her another rocket that I don't have yet. Yeah. For now, Jinyo MK110 for more defense. Exchange. Let's see. Ooh. Wait, is that Kyojin? Is that Ryoji? Oh, that is Ryoji. We can't take that. So, that's probably me. No, that one's me. I like it shows it once you name them. So we need to name Ryoji's mech real quick so I don't get confused. Let's go ahead and do that now. Alright, who do we think we want Ryoji to be, chat? What do we think that we want Ryoji's mech's name to be? I guess I'll let you both do this one. Let's see Lee wants to name this one. Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal, exactly. Reactor online. Ah, man, Battletech, man. At some point, I need to properly do a turn-based playthrough of that game. Not having Teo in your team is enough for me. Teo's not even on the team. Although you're not naming the mech that. You're forbidden to name any of the mechs that. I will let it die every single time. It'll become cannon fodder. Silly, if you say, Teo, this mech is getting named Duracell. No, I'm not good. Oh, I guess we have to decide, are we making this character Sealy? Or is this one going to be James? Since this one likes to torment my character, that's why I'm like, this is somewhat James. But he's not, I don't think he's got good melee, though. See, we need a good melee for James. James has always got to be one of the melees. He does need to have some short range, but I want him to be primarily a melee. So it's up to you, Sealy. Are you going to be this character, or are we going to name this Duracell? And see, I don't need a constant reminder of the Gold Sea incident back in RE6. Alright, well then, what are we naming him? What are we naming it? We can name it anything but Teo. Anything but Teo. I'll literally call it that. Anything but Teo. Huh? Huh? Wait, how do you say that? Wait, is that an I or an L? Oh, you're trying to spell Teo backwards. I see what you're doing. And that ain't happening. A real name, Sealy. A real name. Farseer's choice. Can't name anything Teo nowadays. Oh my goodness. You can just name it something else, Sealy. You don't have to name it Teo. There's other options in the world. Lots of other options. Farseer already gave it a name, which I think that's too long for me to name it that anyways. Actually, maybe not. His normal name is Kyujin MK107. So actually might be long enough to put that in there. But Cuckoo, you better not name another name. Oh, well, that's sealed in stone. Now there's no going back now. Thanks for the idea, Sealy. Ain't going back now. Alright, what color should we make this? I blame Farseer. Abateu. Trust me, I already got one, but luckily I got the Tamana Cross that I needed, so don't need no Teos, thanks. Good, I'm good. Alright, primary color. I assume, Sealy, you want it to be blue. Although Cuckoo is greenish blue, I don't think it has that. The closest thing to that's gonna be bloody that. These are really green. It's probably gonna be that. What the random person gets double Teo? That worked? Double it and send it to the next person. Exactly. Yeah, the next person could have 2 Teos. I don't need Teos. I'm good, thanks. Alright, we're gonna go with this color, because this kind of looks like Cuckoo's scale color. It's the closest I'm gonna get. Everything else is gonna look real nasty. Didn't Cuckoo have red eyes? Sealy, refresh my memory. What color are Cuckoo's eyes from Smite? I didn't play him this enough to know this, unlike someone else. What kind of black magic is that? It's the best kind. Red? Okay. That's what I thought, but I couldn't. I wasn't sure if I was wrong about that. That's cool. Perfect. Actually kind of works out. Now, camouflage. There's not a scale looking thing. I mean, the closest thing that looks like scales is that. But that's almost, you can still tell it's a leopard. So, That kind of looks like scales. I'm gonna go with this. That's the closest thing that looks like scales for now. I might end up changing it later when the bodies show more of the camo. Alright, beautiful. Alright, he's done. Alright. Now I know if I'm taking Seely's arm now. See? Cuckoo, no. The Kessel arms are really good for her too. I think we're gonna go Kessel for her as well, unless... Well, if she can have my Zeniths, now that I'm not using them. Wait, what's the accuracy? Oh, ew. Oh, so the accuracy is 12 with these Drakes. Never mind, I can't change her arms right now. Because we need accurate arms for long-range weapons. Very much so in this game. So her arms are not changing. What about legs? Legs. She's too heavy for those, apparently. Yeah, because she only got 13 weight. We're going to have to wait till we get a new body. Or a better body. With more power that's tankier. Excuse me. Or a better backpack for her. That's got a little bit more energy and items. I still think a body is going to be the better solution, but... I don't have legs, or the legs would probably help with that too. But... that'll be fine for her. Now let's work on Cuckoo. Before we go do this simulator battle. You could take my Zenith. Oh, that's me. Keep forgetting the top ones are us. That's too heavy. Although this Kessel body would be really strong. You can't really put any of these on. Once again, we have an energy issue going on. A little early in the game, so we can't really be too picky. And that's... wait, 5% versus 10%. So he's losing 5% accuracy there. The Jinyo is the exact same. It looks cooler though, I'm not gonna lie. I might do that just for aesthetic. Do I want less accuracy for my boy though? It's like, I don't know if he really needs tankier arms yet. It's like 5% less accuracy with a machine gun is kind of annoying. Well, if we're gonna do that, we want to go with... the biggest bang for our buck, which is still Kessel arms. Let's do that. This is from a Kessel 2, yes. Kessel M2, yep, change. I could give him my, not my body, the Kessel now, or the Kessel now. See, now he can use the Kessel because those arms were lighter. Do I do that? That would make him extremely tanky for now, which, since he is our submachine gunner. Cuckoo's not a tank though, is my thing. I think we'll do this just because it's just a better build at the moment. Right now in the early game, you want to be more efficiency than worrying about build completely. Let the pilot do most of the heavy lifting when it comes to the build, and let the mech just kind of carry the weight with it. Okay. Yeah, alright. Of course we don't have legs, and there is no weapons. Yeah, nah. Oops. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. There's our team finally, our first team, Jin, Cuckoo, and Liquid. And now there's a future member of this team guaranteed. Even though it was already guaranteed and you didn't know it because of the name Jin, for my mech's name, that was already guaranteeing a character. It's just funny that Sealy chose that one specifically. But it's, it'll work out. Alright, let's see. I think we're good there. We finally got the setup done. Let's make a save with all those changes on this one. And then let's go attempt the simulator and see what it's like. Since it's already almost 10, we're not going to get to do too much more story. So let's do the simulator real quick. That's tutorial. So enemies, I'm gonna go set 1 just to see what it is. It's just like the second game, you can choose the type of enemies you're fighting. The map is only one map, only one difficulty. Let's see what happens. Odd dot, what wins in a dropship fight? Imperial Guard Valkyrie or the UNSC Pelican Reach configuration? We know the Pelican can beat almost anything. As much as I would love to say the other one, I'm like, yeah, it's probably that. But then my brain goes, yeah, Oh, that's cool. You get to see what you're bringing. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just spoiled something by accident. You'll notice, chat, there's a new type of weapon in this game. I don't remember what they're even like, to be fair. That's why there's something called neutron damage. So yeah, me. Oh, yeah, Jen. Yeah. Liquid, Emma, yeah. I think I did that right. What am I doing? What did I just do? What are we doing? Is this doing anything? I think you can increase their damage. See, that didn't do any. I think we have to have AP, and then you can use the AP to kind of change some things down here. Is what I remember. It's been a while on that one. Each simulator and arena is different, so I have to kind of finagle with it. Let's just hit end. I'm not sure what that does. Oh, here we go. So, alright. What are we looking like here? Ooh, they got some nasty Wanzers. They look like they do have a rocket. Okay. We're gonna try it. This might be too soon. I don't know. We're gonna see how much damage we can literally nail. It's a 3v4, which is a little unfair, but okay. That's how the other one was. Should I shoot? Yeah, because he's gonna peck at my frontliners. Ah, of course he dodged it. We may have to rush him though. Oh, but there's a melee there too. Ooh. See, the problem is this guy's right here. So let's get a little aggressive with this. Let's see if I can reward myself by getting a little bit hardcore on this. So attack with the shotgun. He's still somewhat high ground. Let's see what the return value is gonna be like. Not bad, not bad. Oh, he can't shoot me at all. Beautiful. Oh, that was done. Nice. I will return fire. Yeah, see, they were way more reasonable with it. Stunned. Melee coming in. He's not gonna do anything this round. Oh, I'm getting a rocket in the face. Oh, yeah, that sucked. Okay, that sucked. Ouchies. Yeah, I think we, okay. Shoot at him, because I'm gonna have pilot damage again. I'm gonna have Ryoko. Ooh, that was nice. I'm gonna have Ryoko, go after, what's it called? Pilot damage 1. Let's get another pilot damage in there. We'll take some of them out later. Right now we're storing whatever the computer can take. I need to get out of the range of this rocket. If I go here, he shouldn't be able to shoot me because I'll be too close. I'll have to shoot at Ryoko instead of me. I'll shoot at this guy. Oh, I finally got a skill! Yes! So what that does is it takes less AP to shoot my gun. Now I have more AP for defense. Beautiful. I finally got my first one. Okay. I'm temporary, since he's wounded right now, I'm gonna shoot at this melee. Hey, I made this pilot faint. He's also stunned now. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, but I'm stunned now. Wow. Okay. Wow, wow, wowie, wow. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's shooting at Ryoko. Yes, Ryoko dodged. Okay, am I stunned still? Sadly, yes. So that means I need to pull Ryoko up then to me. I keep pressing the wrong button. Let me try to go for this guy. Yes, rate of fire up. Anyways, Cuckoo primary color in Smite was green and red with his feather tips being orange. Yeah, but we can't do that many colors. So that's why I kind of gave him a greenish blue for now, because there is no greenish red. I could have done greenish red if there was one. It probably would have looked a little better, but... Ooh, nice. Ooh, Farseer's character just took and sniped him. Alright, good shot. Still stunned. I'm kind of leaving them stunned on purpose right now. He's gonna shoot at Farseer now. That's probably gonna hit. Yeah. Alright, she's gonna have to fall back by one now. Or shoot at him. I'm actually gonna try to rush him, but... I'm still stunned, aren't I? Alright, well I gotta get up there to this guy. No, I don't want to wake them up. Alright, fire back, Farseer. Return fire. More pilot damage. We really don't need that anymore. Unless it just straight kills the pilot. Or misses. Oh, she's firing again. She didn't like that she missed. Oh, now that, yep. There we go. I don't think we have enough room. Yeah, we don't. So let's, just return. Oh, uh-oh. Finally, well, that might wake me up at least. I hope. Okay, he didn't get up though. Firing at Ryoko. He shouldn't have too many more rockets left. Ow. We're all suffering chest body injuries right now. I'm finally up. Beautiful. How much ammo has homeboy got left? Oh, you can see it too. Okay. I definitely can't move then from where I'm at. I'm kinda in trouble right now. Ooh, we're gonna need Farseer to attack him again. Come on, hit him. Oh, EXP2, nice. Hit him in the arm. He's got the least HP. You do. So I'd have the best chance there, but I'm gonna get slapped by a rocket if I do that. And then all I can shoot is that guy. Alright, I'm gonna do it just to get some XP because I might actually go down in this fight. Oh, we didn't do anything to him. That's a little annoying. Not quite yet. Oh, they're shooting it for Emma now. Oh, that was bad. Ew, okay. Okay, he's still stunned. Don't hit the chest. 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 Yeah, okay. Woo, I'll take that. Okay. She's out of ammo. Or it got blown up. I can't remember. Can ammo explode in this? I think it can. Okay, well, alright, well, then you switch to hard blow. You have more health in the right arm. Punch this dude! Move! Just do a little extra damage. I've got to kind of stay where I'm at for a second. I need Ryuchi to come get this dude. Alright, so we're gonna rush up and try to take this guy out now. Does he have any rockets left? Oh, he has one. I have to stay where I'm at for now. So I'm gonna attack you instead. Just to keep giving that damage to that one before it wakes up. Yeah, they're kind of picking on Emma right now a little bit. She's holding though. She's holding. Oh, he finally woke up. How much HP? I need your right arm. Don't hit her in the chest. Don't hit her in the chest. He took off her right arm. I should have hit with the left. What are the chances of that? It's just kind of annoying. Oh no. Oh, hit the legs, hit the legs, hit the legs, hit the legs. Oh, she survived it. Holy crap. She bloody survived it. Oh my goodness. Get up in his face, Ryugo. In this now. There we go. That's what I want to see. Oh yeah, it's over. That guy's gone. Yeah, there we go. Yes, max AP up for Ryugo. Nice. Oh, ew. I gotta get Ryugo back down there. Problem is, they're gonna try to they're gonna kill her. She's 100% gonna die. She did get XP at least. Oh, no. Okay, he shot at me. I'm glad I moved her. It actually, see, the AI isn't as ruthless in this game either. I like how he's like, I'm on my way. Alright, Odin. Get to shoot first. Oh, yes, there we go. Shoot off that left arm, bud. Yes! Now he can't attack, because I'm pretty sure that's what he was going to attack with. Beautiful. Oh, man, okay. This is, I do wish Ryugo could get down here faster. I wish he could jump. I thought he had a 2-tile jump radius. Shouldn't he be able to reach that? Although, can he shoot from up there? Hold on. Oh, he can, actually. So let's let him take out this guy down here. Nice. You stay where you're at. I'm a little concerned with mine. Ugh. So that takes 5 to get there, 3 to get there. Let's do this one. This is only 3. I'll have more AP in this case. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Okay, it's over. Nice. Woo. I could actually have Emma come punch this and try to get a little melee XP. I think I'm going to. And you're just gonna come downstairs. Because he'll either surrender or we'll just end up sitting here, right? So, while I get Emma up there. Oh, never mind, he surrendered. Oh well. Wonder if I get their mech when they surrender. Prize money 450. So this is technically also gonna get you money. But you see how little money you get from all that. So this one's more for the XP. You definitely want to grind it to level up your pilots and make them absolute freight trains with the weapons that you're trying to master. So there is that. Defense F, anti-F, that's like anti-fire. Okay. Okay. It wins in a way you wouldn't expect. It can jam the Valkyrie's weapons from firing. Oh, wow, really? Oh, this is why I don't test the Pelican, man. The Pelican is the scariest thing I've ever seen devised in sci-fi. That's also realistic. And that's probably what makes it more daunting. Oh, that reminded me. Ardnot, I have a UNSC Hornet randomly on my shelf. I told Farseer what it was. Finally got curious on its name after a decade. You didn't know what it was? Well, you guess you'd never played Halo. That would make sense. But I was like, what you mean you didn't know what it was? What you mean, sailor? That was a. Did we? I doubt we got that, right? Oh, let me see something. No, we did not. We didn't get it because we already had only three Wansers that we stole. No, I just figured it was a vehicle from Halo. Didn't know it was a Hornet. I used to smash it against my Lego ships. Well, okay. Alright. It's 10:11. See, I want to do Arc Knights tomorrow, but I'm also really... I hate when my brain does this. I'm also really intrigued and want to do more Front Mission 3. Like, I'm roped in now. I've missed this game so long. This is, like I said, this and Zone of the Enders are my apex, man. Along with, of course, Armored Core, but This one specifically, because it's a strategy game as well, is one of just, it's always been locked into my memory. And I'm like, now that I'm finally getting to play it again, my brain's like, must play for the next 5 more hours. See, if this was only me playing this, boy, I'd be going a lot further than what you just saw. I'd do like maybe 4 more arena battles just to get some XP, and then I'd book it to the next area. The cockpit glass is gone in the pilot? Yeah, that guy is probably in the void realms. So you lost the shit. You lost the windshield, and the pilot is also missing. Well, Zealy, well. one more save because I'm a stickler like that. Okay. Now how do we quit on this one? That I don't remember. Can you quit on this one? Network? It'd be weird if it's in here, but I can't remember. Exit just exits, I assume. Yeah. Okay, so this one's gonna be awkward. I'm gonna need to get a Front Mission 3 cover to put on the playlist. Because so the playlist will have the proper cover because yeah, that's how did I quit last time? Is it in the save menu? Load menu. Oh, okay. I guess I can't just quit to the main menu in this one. And by the way, the Pelican nose gun is a 70mm chain gun, and its wings have missile pods. They can either fire missiles or dumb rockets. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, like I said, the Pelican is a nightmare, man. I love it, but man, I would never want to go against one. Like, could you imagine? If I'm not gonna say where, but if we had Pelicans today, a certain problem in another part of the world that keeps kicking up in the lands of the desert, as I'll say. You know how easy it would be with a couple of pelicans? They would never test that again. And then you could also be then you can finally, if this was in real life, you can finally do something no one's ever got to do. You can literally, like, use psychological warfare on the enemy unintentionally when you yell out, "Send in the pelicans!" They won't know until it happens. Why that they should fear that name. Also, Halo. When is Halo supposed to come out? The Halo remake thing? The HD basically redo for Halo 1? I'll have to look up the release date on that again. Hopefully we'll get to do it on the channel before anything major happens IRL right now with everything going on. But I don't even know if we'll make it to Resident Evil the way things stand. So I guess we'll see. And see, some Pelicans have Spartan lasers. I know they do. Dude, they're like utility knives that are super fast, heavily armored, and like you said, armed like Arnold Schwarzenegger from Predator. But you know, you gave him like 10 bucket loads of steroids before you sent him out. And so thing's got better armor than probably most Abrams. And it's twice the size and twice the speed. And has twice the firepower. Oh, man. I do think we're going to end up with something like that. Realistically, before I start wrapping it up, we can't go back to the main menu, apparently. I don't know how to get it to do that anymore, apparently. I thought it was in network or somewhere like that, but that just goes out of to the next story. That's setup. It's not an error, so no. So, we stuck in here, chat. Unless, nope. No. 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 Unless load takes me back. No, that's weird. I could have sworn we were able to go back to the main menu in the demo. Maybe not. So I'll have to keep that in mind from now on for this stream. That we'll have to end it on in the garage. So it does have better armor. Oh, I know it does have better. That's why I made that thing. That's why I said it. I was like, it's basically a flying Abrams with better armor, twice the firepower, twice the speed, twice the maneuverability, and 100,000 times the utility, because it can equip so many things. Oh, and just that icing on the cake, it's also a troop transport, can mount a minigun on the back as well, and also can carry actual tanks and APCs and Jeeps by itself. Now, I can't carry more than one, but I mean, one could argue that's a pretty scary utility device. If it could just, like, could you imagine something, even if it's still better than the Abrams overall, could you imagine a Pelican being able to come in on an Abrams, pick her up, move her to another location where the enemy doesn't know where she is, and drop her back off? Done and dusted and fly away. You know how broke that is? It's like, no UNSC have more than the Pelican. Yeah, they have a lot more than the Pelican. It's just the Pelican's the king. Unless you're talking about battleship level, then that's different. But and cruiser level and all up there. But as far as like actual ground forces and utility support / attack assault vehicle, yeah, the Pelican's the king. But they do have a lot of other vehicles. That's also what makes the Pelican even better, is that it's got actually a pretty good support thing around it. The Hornets, the Scorpion tanks on the ground, many other things. Yeah, but what is used majority in air fights? Probably I would say Falcons, Hornets, Hawks. The Falcons, the Hornets, and the Hawks are probably used the most. Vultures and Condors, I think they're the bombers, right, Farseer? Aren't the Vultures and Condors the bombers? I can't remember which is which, to be fair. I just know that there's a helicopter, then there's 2 fighter types, and then there's 2 bombers. This is not including the Pelican. Because ironically, most of the time the Pelican is used to actually support ground, not air. So usually she'll be deployed more closer to like ground support unit situations. Vultures and Condors. Oh right, the Condors and Vultures are the big gunships. They're like AC-130s. Yeah. They're the only thing probably packing more firepower than the Pelican, but nowhere near as fast. So one could argue the Covenant can shoot them down still a little easier, even if they're stronger. So, but I still think there's probably the Falcons, the Hornets, and the Hawks that are used predominantly in air-to-air. And then the Vultures and the Condors are the big boys. It's the short swords are the bomb. Ah, it's the short sword and long swords. That's right. Now I remember. Long sword squad inbound. I remember. when you get one of those situations where you have to defend this area while Chief is waiting for an airstrike to come in. I actually think it's on in Halo 1. But short swords are the bombers, long swords are the fighters. UNSC also deploy drone fighters. That's true. They have quite a lot. The UNSC this is why the UNSC to me is the scariest sci-fi human faction. Because here's the thing about all of their vehicles. Every single one of the UNSC's vehicles is very much possible for us in real life to build. As America, especially. Especially all the air ones. The ground ones, the tanks, you could argue we might not go Scorpion tank, because that's just too big. So I doubt we'll make a tank that big. But air, 100%. The US would 100%. I even think that some of the new prototypes are starting to already be like Pelicans, like the U-Hawk. There's a new type of chopper. It's called, it's a chopper and a carrier jet combined, but it's called the U-Hawk. And it kind of unloads and opens the door almost kind of like a Pelican, but from the front instead of the back. I do think they'll change that eventually, because usually the front's not a good idea. You usually want your weapons on the front to shoot at what's coming at you while you're unloading whatever's in the back. But Hornets are light Apaches, that's what I said. Are the light? Hornets are light infantry support aircraft and are fast as fook. Yeah, those are the ones I know the most about. Hawks are the Apache. That's what it is. The Hawks are the Apache. Like I said, they're basically us, just supersized. That's why they're, to me, the most realistic and scariest sci-fi faction. Because we're probably going to look like them one day if we survive long enough. Although one could argue the U-Hawk will probably just become the Hawk that's from UNSC too, to be fair. Pelicans can also deploy prefabricated bases. That's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, like I said, the Pelican, they may have a lot of stuff at their disposal, but whoever made the Pelican in the UNSC universe was a bloody genius. Probably made billions of dollars and became like richer than the richest person on the planet. Because that design is just way too good. See, I already read that, but yeah. Let's just say the Colonial Marines from Alien wish their dropship was a Pelican. They have something similar, but it's nowhere near as good. Oh, what? Want me to show you the model I have right now? Let me see. You said you sent it? Let me check. I'll check it before we end it here. Then we're going to start wrapping it up if my phone cooperates here. It's being a little slow today. It probably feels like I do right now. I will say, this Front Mission 3 episode helped me a lot. I needed to kind of start this over. I'm glad we got in pretty far into this today. That's why I'm trying to debate if we're still going to do Arknights tomorrow, if I want to do this instead. At least for now. Oh yeah, oh, you got the limeish green looking color one. There is a darker, more forest army, or what's it called, green. Yeah, I can see you, bro. Yeah, you broke the cockpit. Silly. The pilot's also gone. Who knows? The Covenant took him. UNSC got supply ships separated from the Pelican, and large invasion crafts that can also deploy bases. Yep. It's just crazy, man. But that's why I can't wait for Halo 1 to drop if we get a chance to do it at all on the channel for the remake, because, man, we started the original one. Didn't we almost beat Halo 1? On the original, we were supposed to be going from Halo 1 to Halo 2. Did we finish? Halo 1. I actually don't remember it. I don't think we did we? We jumped straight into 2, I think, when we were playing my Xbox collection of all the originals. On my PC, because we were playing it on my PC. I don't remember. But right. We beat Reach. We were going to Halo 1. Right. Well, you know what? Maybe that worked out. Because now we get to do a better version of it when it comes. So hopefully. It depends on its release date, too, like I said. If it's really deep into this year, I don't know. Like I said, IRL wise, that's going to be very unpredictable. So we'll have to play that one by ear. But if we do get the chance, we're 100% doing the better version. We're 100% doing the better version, starting from the beginning. So we did finish Reach. Oh, also I have a map of Terra, if you're interested in seeing it. Oh, and about Enfield, I was going to tell you to read the Nexus files, since they tell you a lot of world building. Okay. Are y'all interested in reading? I actually should ask that. Do y'all care about the files in Arknight's Enfield? Do you want me to read them to you guys and share them with you guys, and we kind of read them together? Because I know probably y'all know more than I do in that, to be fair. I know not everyone does, but y'all will have to let me know how you want to handle that. Because we do have a lot of files to read, but I've been trying to decide, do I read them with you, chat, and you want to kind of we go over the backstory and talk about things while we're reading it? Or do I just read it on my own, and we continue from there, so it cuts down on it? I'll let y'all decide that. UNSC got vehicles we never seen before. That's true. I have read there are vehicles that never got shown in the games or anything, but they do have more. It's detailed in the information it has. Tells you about races, Cosmic Gate, Terra, Wars, okay. Well, I mean, I need to read it in general. I'm going to read it either way. But I just want to make sure, do y'all want to... Oh! Tam King might want to know the lore. That's true. Because I was trying to think, I am also thinking about Crispy and Tam don't know the background of Arknights. And probably some of my other viewers don't either. So if we do that, we probably do need to read them together then. So I'll wait till we can do that. So okay, next question. First, since at least you and Celia are in here first here. I think everyone else is starting to fall asleep, or it's getting late because it's already 10:30. Do we continue Front Mission 3 a little bit more tomorrow, or do we do a little bit of Arknight's Enfield? Because I can put now that I've gotten who I want in Uma, and we're not on a time schedule with Uma anymore. Uma can wait till probably, most likely it'll end up on Sunday for this weekend because everything's been chaotic. But so yeah, so what do we want to do? Arknights tomorrow, or continue with the Front Mission 3? Something interesting is Terra and Talos too have lost contact with each other for 140 plus years. That makes sense. I mean, it kind of alluded to that somewhat already, but it didn't kind of say how long it's been or what really happened. That they're on their own, basically. It kind of, like, Perlica kind of makes it feel like that in the beginning. I kind of already had that. Because I said it's like Andromeda from Mass Effect. Essentially, we're playing the Arknight versions of Andromeda. And what happened in that situation. Versus normal Mass Effect. So, which is cool. But alright, but yeah, so what do we think tomorrow, chat? Front Mission 3? And continue diving even deeper in one of the better ones? Or do we jump on Arknights tomorrow? Because I don't think I'm going to have enough energy to do both with the way these days have been going. Let's see, Mastodon APCs. Oh yeah, the Kodiak SPG, I've heard that one, but they never showed that either. Logistic trucks, obviously. Cobras, oh, that is. I've heard about the Wolverine SPAAs. We've never saw the Scorpion. We never saw the Scorpion variant with a railgun. There's a Scorpion with a railgun? Okay, I didn't know that. And shield generators. Do what? Okay. UNSC Colossus mech? Wait. The UNS... That's what you were talking about. The UNSC have a... Wait. So the UNSC have an Atlan? Like Doomslayer? Probably not Doomslayer level Atlan. But something similar? I did not know that. I say infield also is so badly you're associating any word starting with a T. No, I'm not. What do you think, Farseer? What do you think? Sealy says infield. By the way, from the files, it's stated Telos 2 was inhabited before the discovery of Terra. It has a railgun as its main weapon. Okay, so it's close. May not have the maneuverability I would imagine an Atlan does, but... Infield, so we're doing infield? Alright, then we'll do infield tomorrow. If we have energy, I might do one of this, but if we don't, it's just infield. Infield's also going to be first if I do end up having enough power in my battery cells to do 2 episodes. We'll do infield first, and then more front mission if we do that. So infield is guaranteed tomorrow, is what we'll do then. It'll give me a chance at least to push the story a little bit more. We gotta make those explosives tomorrow, so I can go in that cave on the way back to the mine, so we can start readying for the next area. Oh, and if we have enough, we might want to consider promoting one other character, maybe two, maybe one whole team, and then getting them to at least 30 or something like that. Just where we have 10 levels up. We will have to do the same thing for the weapons if we do this too. I'll have to see how much what we've got, since I'm not really producing a lot yet, but I've been earning quite a bit from just doing side stuff. And if we really have to, I can burn some sanity to get us a couple extra notches of like promotion stuff and weapon tuning stuff. The files also tell you about Originium. UNSC also has the Cyclops construction mechs that were reconfigured with war with massive autocannons. I think I've seen one of those. I think they did have one of the Cyclopses in I think it was Halo Wars 2, probably. 'Cause I don't think they were in the first one. I don't remember any like that in the first one. But I remember a unit called this in Halo Wars 2. I think they were used as like a repair unit. Or in Halo Wars. It would have been cool if they had autocannons, though. They couldn't attack in Halo Wars, though. They had the actual construction one. Which is kind of weird if they were supposed to have cannons. Oh, they were in too? Okay. Sadly, I don't think they had the guns, though. Which is very odd. You'd think they'd at least be strapped to be able to fight back, even if they're repairing stuff. So it'd be strange that they didn't give them the guns. But, because I do remember them. Because Halo Wars had a lot more of the vehicles you never got to see. So. Halo Wars 1 had the construction one. Oh! So I must have not never played 2's version with the Cyclops then. I must be thinking of 1 then. But you know how much more helpful that would have been if the Cyclops could have shot back? I'm glad that they did that in 2. There were certain situations in 1 where I got really kind of annoyed because all I was really doing was keeping something alive with all these Cyclopses while the enemy were shooting at it. But we couldn't really do any damage back to it either. because I had lost my offensive units. So I had to wait for more reinforcements to get over there and start attacking and fighting again. I don't know if those files were always there, though. Oh, you might have most of the files since they are discovered around the map. I think. I don't know if those files were always there, though. That I don't know. I know we have been finding certain files around and unlocking certain things. But I think some of the other ones were always there. Like the ones from the Nexus, I think are there from the beginning. Because I do, like you said, I think they're for backstory. Basically to teach you the backstory of the game. I do gotta go to bed earlier tonight if I do want to have more energy tomorrow. Because if I can, like I said, if I got enough, we'll do both. Because I want to play some more front mission, but I also don't want to neglect Arc Knights either. So that's why I let y'all vote. So we're going to do Arc Knights tomorrow first. And then if I have the energy, we will continue where we left off. And you'll notice something hilarious by then, because I've got another hour and a half before I can even try to go to bed. So in that next hour and a half, I'm about to do something interesting. See, two caught me with my pants down, because I screwed up the first time when I played 2. And now I know that mistake. So this time, it's gonna be quite the opposite experience. By the time you see them tomorrow, if we get to do an episode after Arc Knights, you might be looking at new types. But see, I don't know. See, hey Arc Knight, if you get a, I'll pull a shotgun out. If I get it, if that atrocity enters my dreamscape, it's gonna regret it. My dreamscape is special. I told you this, Sealy. My dreamscape is my little place away from everything, because I'm very good. I'm one of the few who can do what's called lucid dreaming. Trust me, she don't want to go in there. Halo Wars 2 also showed all the UNSC specialized squads, like Marines with bubble shield backpacks. Oh yeah, I remember that. Cryo troopers and new recovery aircraft whose name I forgot. What would you do if you have sleep paralysis and Teo is sitting in your room? I'm just gonna talk shit to her. See, that's the thing. That's not gonna scare me. That's not a sleep paralysis demon. That's a sleep paralysis annoyance. That's just me gonna be talking shit until the paralysis stops. Let's see, Farseer UNSC versus Super Earth. I'm pretty sure UNSC still wins that. Super Earth is scary, but I mean they have better. I say that. I don't think that's true either. Though. I was about to say something, but then I caught myself and I was like, nah, UNSC's got that too. So I think the UNSC kind of wins that pretty hard. Super Earth's good, but we'd have to come into the assumption and confirmation lore-wise that the Helldivers are all Spartan-level super soldiers. That'd be the only way I'd give them a handout and go, okay, now they might win. But I still think UNSC wins that in general, just because they're better equipment, like we just said. Like, Super Earth's equipped, but they wouldn't be in this situation if they were that equipped. If this was the UNSC, they wouldn't be losing this many planets. Especially if they knew they were fighting the opponent. Because remember, the Covenant, even though I think this is what do you call it, plot armor a little bit. I've said that last time. The only reason why the UNSC even lost to the Covenant as much as they did so soon is they got ambushed, basically, and took by surprise. But if they knew they were fighting robos, squid people, and bugs consistently, I'd be scared of that UNSC because that thing's probably going to be way scarier than what Super Earth is even capable of. You might see them blow up whole planets. What about that organization from Mass Effect? Okay, that's a little harder, but I still think UNSC is going to win that. The only thing I could say that makes the one from Mass Effect a little bit better is they're going to cheat a little bit. Because they have that, I forgot what it's called. I haven't played Mass Effect in years. What is it called? The ability that they're all known for, the main ability in the universe of, in some games it's called arts or something like that. I do not remember what it was. But I don't think that they're gonna win straight up though. If the Helldivers prove too dangerous, UNSC will just mass produce their Spartan 3s. That's true. That's a good point. Sealy, UNSC Mac rounds eat Mass Effect kinetic energy shields alive. That's why I said ship the ship or equipment to equipment, they're still not going to win. But there is some cheesiness with the psychic abilities and some of that I think they could take advantage of that may even it out a little bit. But once again, I still think the UNSC would just adapt and find a way, once again, to create armor, maybe Spartans who are resistant to it, that would resist some of the more telepathic abilities and other weirder things that can happen in Mass Effect. So, like I said, UNSC is us in real in sci-fi. It's what humans are known for in space. They're the true epitome of what that old saying is for humans. What makes us scary is not necessarily our advancements. What makes us scary is our utility, our ability to adapt. So once again, let's say, can they be destroyed? Can they destroy the Reapers? I mean, probably with enough firepower. I mean, they fought the Forerunners, so probably. Silly, I know he's talking about Cerberus. I know he is. But I think I just think even with Cerberus and what it's capable of, it just doesn't have enough. Because once again, the UNSC, let's say the UNSC loses the first couple of battles, they won't lose after that, because then the adapting kicks in, and now you're going to be now the Cerberus is probably going to be invaded by a Spartan elite team that's been not only probably genetically altered and enhanced to be protected against any type of psychic attacks or anything like that, but their armor is probably going to be adapted to new types of weapons. It'll be a nightmare, because UNSC's fast, they have to be. Otherwise, once again, according to lore, the Covenant would have spanked us. So, and I do believe that at least, because humans are fast that way, especially once we get into something. I mean, look at robotics in real life. Look how fast we're tearing technology up now in real life. Once it gets over to that point when we know it, we can do it, it's just a matter of time at that point. So, now of course, technically, Cerberus does have humans in it, and you could, catch Shepard and all that, but I still don't, like, Shepard ain't beating Chief. Chief is the Dante of Halo. It's like, it just ain't happening, bro. Good luck to whoever's fighting Chief. From what it sounds like, they can fight the Imperial Army in Star Wars. Oh, guaranteed they could. To be fair, I actually think the Star Wars... this is a misconception with Star Wars. I've said this before. Star Wars fleets actually aren't that strong. They're big, but they're not that strong. because if you think about it, other than the rebels, to be fair, maybe the clones were at least a little better at this, but I was even then. The problem with Star Wars space vessels is the issue that you run into with there's not enough of like different kinds. All of the, especially the Empire itself, it's all Star Destroyers. But here's the thing. The UNSC have been popping ships bigger than that before Star Wars existed. Well, actually, technically Star Wars existed first, but you know what I mean? Like, just in that kind of insult of fashion. I'm pretty sure a cruiser with a Mac gun could kill a Star Destroyer. If you actually look at the first few battles between the UNSC and the Covenant, it took a while for the Navy to learn how to fight Covenant ships. And that's what I'm saying, but they learned. But my thing is the Covenant ships had shields. They had things that they had to learn to get past. Those Imperial Star Destroyers are just metal and gun and laser guns and turbo lasers. Doesn't Star Wars have bigger ships than Star Destroyers? Only one. And no. Well, only one that technically got made 3 times. It's Vader's original Eclipse class or whatever. Farseer might remember its name, I forgot. But that ship got remade in Star Wars 3 damn times. But it's the same ship. So they only have one of those. It's called a Titan class. But even then, you haven't seen what a Mac cannon can do to a capital battleship of a Covenant ship. And it can become from a smaller vessel. It's just the velocity. There's no gravity in space. So when you accelerate something at stupid speeds, well, I hope your ship is thick enough is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, but those are not that much bigger. Super Star Destroyers are not really that much different. They're somewhat bigger, but once again, they play into that weakness too hard with Star Wars. Bigger is not better, depending on its situation. Most UNSC ships are extremely agile, can reposition real quick, still can deploy fighters and other things, but isn't hindered from its own limited like speeds and maneuverability. Oh no, Star Wars point defense rely on line of sight aim. Wait, what? Oh, that's oh, they're absolutely This is why Star Wars gets too, well, when it comes to its technology, like, I'm a big fan of the original Star Wars, not the new Star Wars, but I am a big fan of Star Wars in general. But I will say the one thing about the Star Wars technology or the lore of the universe and the way the weapons and all that work, I think it's because it's an older sci-fi, to be fair. Yeah, that's a big problem. Dog, what do you mean it's like long swords are like 10 times faster than a TIE fighter? They have faster than light engines, come on now. This is what I mean. Star Wars has a lot of problems because even though it's not meant to be this, I'm not ragging on it, by the way. This is why when you have someone, you ever heard the old argument, Star Trek versus Star Wars? Well, Star Trek always wins that battle. But Star Wars is limited because, once again, all the ships are just massive for no reason. Because realistically, even an empire like the Imperial Army wouldn't still do that many Star Destroyers. There would be a decent amount of them constantly, but they'd also be having like hundreds of cruisers with them, and light fighters and other things. So it's like, there's no logic to the Navy either, like the Navy organization. If you go by lore alone on how the Imperial Navy in Star Wars behaves in combat, how their weapons work, line of sight, and everything else, and their TIE fighters are slower than a longsword, Which, by the way, keep that in mind. Yeah, that's not gonna look pretty. And you're fighting a fleet that does use this logic. It's gonna have a battleship, capital ship, couple of cruisers, tons of destroyers, and then, well, tons of fighters. So it's like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna go well. Star Trek Federation, yeah, Federation wins that, but they're, yeah, in space, but not on the ground. Starfleet ain't winning. The day Starfleet beats UNSC on the ground is the day I stop playing Front Mission. In space, Farseer's right. Because, I mean, at that point, they're Star Trek cheats, okay? When it comes to space, Star Trek cheats. We're talking about photon torpedoes with basically the power of a miniature star. That's not fair. Two of those things into the pillar of autumn's gonna rip her in two. And and by the way, that's common on all Starfleet vessels. We're not even talking about the stuff Voyager would throw at something. SCTI is slower, shorter range, and don't have missile defense. Yeah, that, yep. But it does, it makes me laugh. I do find it funny every time Star Wars tries to fight something, it always loses. When it comes to sci-fi. And I know that might make some Star Wars old-fashioned fans a little mad, but sorry, bros, but it's true. Oh, also, yeah, the opposite, like, the one thing that Star Wars and Star Trek does share, but Star Wars would at least try to put up a fight on. Could you imagine if the Spartan Team 6 boarded an Imperial Star Destroyer? How many stormtroopers you think it's gonna take? If your answer is all of them, you are correct. But however, I will say, at least they kind of have a chance to kill a Spartan if they get lucky. There ain't no Starfleet ground unit ever gonna even take out basic army of UNSC. That's basic army. I'm not even talking about Spartans. Because they're gonna be firing their phaser pistols, and these crazy ass dudes that have been trained in the grit of galactic warfare are just gonna machine gun these poor Starfleet officers to the ground. And see, Oni is going to have a field day. That's what I'm saying. It's like so many agents causing so many civil wars and citizen federations. You're right. You're 100% right. And here's the other thing. I actually think the only thing Star Wars even has at its disposal to even fight back are literally the Jedi and the Sith. But there's not a lot of those anymore. If it was during the... Here's where they would get a little more complicated. If it was during the Old Republic time, see that, they won't win in space still. But ground might be a lot harder. Because now you're fighting wizards with laser swords. It's like they'll eventually, I think, still win. Because you know what? Because here's the other thing: lightsabers don't block bullets. So what would really be the winning factor here is how fast, technically, Jedi's and Sith can be. and the fact that the lightsaber might actually cut through the Mjolnir armor, or ODST, or army, or regular military. But once again, even during the Old Republic times, it would take the entire Sith and Jedi army, even unifying, to even have a chance. And that's a chance. That doesn't mean they're winning. It's still pretty one-sided, but anything below a Jedi or a Jedi or Sith is absolutely getting bodied. There's nothing beneath that can even stand a candle. Oh, Starship Troopers now, so, the mobile infantry is pretty scary. I still think they might be out-equipped. I don't know about outgunned, but maybe out-equipped. They definitely don't have super soldiers, so they're not going to be able to fight the Spartans. That one's going to be a little more even kill through on certain fights, but I still think there's just, the UNSC has enough to eventually roll that too. Okay, what about the military from Doom? You mean the Sentinels? Okay, now you might have got me on that one a little bit. That one's a little harder to tell you who's gonna win that. I guess the only thing I'd have to okay, hold on, wait. So let's weigh this. Do I think Slayer could also body enough Spartans to kind of hold his own? Because here's the thing where this is what's making it make or break this. That's going to come down to, can the Spartans kill the Slayer? Can Chief kill the Slayer? I don't think so, but I mean... It's like, that's cheating, Sealy. I do think it's cheating, because I think Slayer's just too good. Slayer's literally a god, basically. So it's like, yeah, even Chief has his limits. Plus, their bigger mechs are definitely going to be way scarier. The Atlans are going to be the scariest things the Sentinels are going to put on that field. Those big-ass mechs. They're basically giant Sentinels on 2 legs. Doom guy ain't a part of this. Just military force. Okay. I mean, even with no... well... Is the Atlans enough? The Atlans are going to do a lot of damage. Even the UNSC Colossus, it might kill a couple of them, but correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I've never seen it, Farseer. How mobile and fast is the UNSC Colossus? The Dragons aren't going to win. They're not going to win in the air. Doomslayer squads, or the Sentinels, excuse me. The Sentinels are not going to beat the UNSC in the air. On the ground, they're more even, but in the air, once again, long swords. And those dragons are fast, but they're not faster than no longsword. And also, dragons can't dodge heat-seeking missiles. Samuel Hayden, robot formings included. That's okay, I guess it's a mini robot, but I think they could body him pretty hard. I think Chief could rip him in half. He's not like Slayer. Oh, it's screwed because it's heavy mech speed. Oh shit, yeah, so that might be where they win. I think what might win the Sentinels this fight is the Atlan. I think everything else is pretty close. But what I think's gonna bring it back, because if we're including air and ground, I've never seen what they can do in space, though. I don't know what the Sentinels are capable of in space. So I can't say that one. That one I don't have enough information to give yay or nay on that. But we're going to only say air and ground. I guess my question is, do we think that the Vultures and the Pelicans can kill the Atlans themselves, helping the Colossus? If they can do this, then maybe they might be able to keep taking the Atlans down enough. Because here's another thing. The Sentinels are not going to be able to produce as many Atlans and weapons as the UNSC will. The UNSC is going to have more resources, but the Sentinels have better, higher quality resources, one could say. Can you include the BFG? I don't know if that's Sentinel created. That's a hybrid weapon. Oh, well, there is a Sentinel variant. I don't know. Since that's Doomslayer's weapon, I don't know if the BFG can be included. Because I don't think very many people can fire the damn thing without, except for Slayer. But either way, so it's 11. I gotta get out of here. We've been sitting here chilling, and we probably should wrap it up for now. But because they would have BFG 3000 platforms. And no, the Sentinels don't have that. That's what is that other company from Earth's name that messed with everything? Oh, crud. OCP? No, OCP is fucking RoboCop. I don't remember the name of it. That's not Sentinels. They didn't make that. They made the little crossbow version that Slayer uses, but they did not make that weapons platform. That is not theirs. That's more the human versions. The non-Sentinels. The place where Slayer actually comes from. The original Earth. Before everything happened. The one that Samuel Hayden was trying to protect until Slayer came back. But that's all. I don't know if I include that because that's not really their weapon. But we gotta end it here though for now. I know one opponent that can't beat. They can't beat in both space and ground. It outproduces them in everything that in the the Star League, yeah. Battletech, yeah. I will say that. The only other universe that's realistic to what could probably happen, but also the mass production level in that universe is bigger than anything else it's ever seen. Battletech. It's just the reproduction ability of just resources. Plus they have a ton of mechs. I mean, yeah, sure the UNSC has Colossus, but that's all they've got. I mean, what's a Colossus gonna do against 20 fucking Atlases? Or Atlas 2s? Or King Crabs? Or the countless others that are gonna show up? Yeah, that's definitely, that's the other not fair fight. Well, ain't Xeon from Gundam also one the UNSC gets clapped by? Well, once again, that we can't go into that realm with that because that's the same logic BattleTech has. Not only is the resource line gonna be a lot larger, but they have average giant mechs. It's not just one giant mech. Zaku 1, Zaku 2, Zaku S, the Golf, the Dom C, the Dom A, the Dom E, the Hyzak. My brain's like... Now, I don't think they'd win on the ground outside of mobile suits. The only reason why Xeon would win that is because they have mechs. You take them out of that mechs, UNSC is gonna beat them like a redheaded stepchild. But the mechs are cheating. That's why I say that that's not really fair. Because the mechs they have so many extra mechs they can dish out that they just win because of that. It'd be the same thing for the Federation from Gundam as well. It's just because they can produce, and they have Gundams. So, it's just because they can produce something large on a regular level that UNSC at that point actually can't. So, Xeon is a bunch of orbital colonies. I mean, they are, but once again, remember, the Colossus can't fight in space, though, I imagine, Farseer. All Zakus can. They don't need ships. The Zakus would be what would destroy the UNSC fleet. That's why I'm saying that's not fair. We can't put them up against that because they do not have enough mechs to fight that. If they had enough Colossuses, then they went kind of... Let's say the UNSC didn't have to fight Xeon day one. and they stayed in the Gundam universe for a couple of years, okay, then at that point, UNSC is going to beat both them and the Federation. Because once again, it's a different mentality. So, but without the resources and a better mech to fight the Zaku's with, or if it was Federation, gosh forbid, Gundams, and GMs and shit, it's just a size thing. It's just too much average firepower is happening against them. But once again, I just think that's just not fair. I think UNSC would win if it just wasn't that. Okay, final one. Transformers pre-Cybertron War. Okay, that too. It's a species of robots that transform into vehicles. I'm trying to think. Well, Transformers aren't that big though. Okay, them I think they could beat. That sounds crazy, but I actually think UNSC would actually kind of beat Megatron, beat Cybertron up. And the reason why I say this is because technically Transformers are only as big as cars are. This isn't the size of a Zaku. Nowhere near. That's not even the size of the Colossus from the UNSC. So in that one, yeah, I know they have ships, but trust me, in this situation, this is where UNSC is gonna win. The only it's like just because they're robots don't mean they win. They only won. The only reason why the Zeon wins or Federation is because once again the size of the average mech. But technically Transformers are not that big, so they're small enough that most of the heavy weaponry and heavy vehicles the UNSC have would hurt them really bad. Now, would they lose quite a bit? Probably, but they'd still beat them, I think, in the end. Plus, since it's a cybernetic world and the humans couldn't live on it, one could argue the UNSC would just blow up Cybertron. Wait, on the Xeon thing, can the UNSC use their FTL? I assume they could. I'm pretty sure even Gundam has FTL. But, I mean, how would that really change it, though? I mean, they could get away. Well, okay, I see what you might mean. You're saying that they use it to get out of the fight, stall, and then they upgrade and then fight them. See, in that situation, the UNSC, I think, would eventually win. It would take them a little while, but I think they'd eventually win. Oh, Gundam don't? Well, they also got dudes like Metroplex, are not? Can they destroy Cybertron? Remember, Cybertron is a dormant god opposite of Unicron. You say god, but it's not really a god. It's just a big-ass robot. You gotta understand, that's what the Transformers think. But technically, all Unicron is, all Cybertron is just a massive freaking robot. You hit that robot with enough Mac rounds, it's going to die. And once again, the ships, it wouldn't be enough ships. Because even though Cybertron can produce, because it's Cybertron and can grow metal to a certain extent, it's still only one planet. Versus a whole entire humanoid fleet of UNSC. And remember, they are still human, so you know what this means the UNSC also still has. Nukes. But their nukes to make our nukes look like firecrackers. And so, at least they don't use them as often, because the Mac rounds are usually the go-to to destroy most ships because they're more reliable. But since Cybertron is huge, you might want to cover a little more basis on that one. So, your lack of Nova bombs. Oh, did they have Nova? I forgot they have Nova bombs. Okay, well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said they make our stuff look like firecrackers. But that's why I say that the Transformers would lose that. There's just too much heavy artillery coming down on them. Because the humans probably wouldn't fight them on the ground. In that situation, I don't think we would, as UNSC, waste manpower on that one. It'd be a fight with ships and heavy artillery and basically machinery of our own, like vehicles if we did go to the ground. But like I said, I feel like that battle would be fought completely in space. And any transformer that tried to go on the ship, any ship would then be met with any resistance of bigger artillery and things on board the ship. That thing kills multiple planets. Oh, I didn't know it was that good. What about Warframe? Okay, that's cheating. I can't get. No. That one? Okay, no. Because also, we don't have a fleet for Warframe. Because the only faction, you'd have to pick one of the factions, unless you included all the factions, and even then, the only thing that's gonna win is the Tenno. Like, the only thing that's even gonna put a dent on anything is the Tenno themselves. Well, it's because the UNSC are a better faction. They don't rely on a single strong piece. Sure, they have Chief, but he isn't the reason why they won. At least not fully. Sure, he helped, and he has a big portion in certain things that happened, but realistically, even Chief, without the UNSC military and all of the equipment that they have, still wouldn't have won against the Covenant. So yes, they are that strong. UNSC is one of the strongest humanoid versions of ourselves besides Battletech ever devised. But UNSC is more realistic. It's not like mass-producing giant mechs on a massive scale. Has thousands of worlds under its belt. It does have a lot, mind you. But we're talking about like Battletech, like Comstar level planets. The ridiculous stupidity of that. It's like that's the part that makes Battletech a little less realistic for what could be in real life. This is why UNSC will always be my favorite when it comes to that stuff. Really, Sealy? Yes, I'm just going to answer the same thing Farseer did, and then we're going to wrap it up. Nova bombs. I would drop as many Nova bombs that were loaded on the ship if there was a Teo in the targeting scanners. We'd go scorched earth level of mentality the moment the Teo was spotted. There'd be nothing left. We'll treat her. We'll treat. Teo gets the same treatment as if you find a Xenomorph hive. Everything's just getting bombed. Let's see, Star League win because they have everything UNSC has, and better. But more, well, yeah, because they have the mechs and more and better as well. Plus, they have that crazy, the Elementals, right? They have basically Space Marines, too, Battletech. So, that's why they're the only ones who beat UNSC straight up. But once again, they are somewhat less realistic still than UNSC is. That's why I prefer UNSC. But Battletech is where the limit gets reached. Even if you did, I actually do argue, even if you did take away the mechs, I do think Battletech would be one of the few that could probably beat them at their own game. Also, Elementals. Again. Space Marines, basically. And we're not talking Spartans. Space Marines. Space Marines. Oh, what about the Earth faction from StarCraft? Decent, but still, that faction's heavily wounded. Theirs is just a resource problem. They're actually pretty good. I forgot. I think it's the Terran Empire or something like that. From StarCraft for the human side is what it's called. But they fail because their lore kind of bones them, because they live in a shitty situation. They have to battle the Zerg, and then the Protoss, and then whatever that other thing, I forgot the name of it is. So, they would only lose because they just ain't going to keep up with shit. them at their peak. But I mean, maybe. I don't know. The StarCraft Marines are strange. They're like mini Space Marines in some way, but I'm like, I just don't think they can still win that. I think that UNSC is still winning that one. I could be wrong on that one. It's been a long time since I played StarCraft, so I don't remember as much about their actual faction, the human one, and kind of what it entails for them. I remember most of the units I played with. I can't remember everything quite with it. But either way. But, alright. I'm going to wrap it up here. It's getting late. I want to say thank you to everyone watching tonight. Big shout out to my moderators, Sir Celia and Urban Mech here. And massive shout out to Crispy Bacon and Tam King. And everyone joined up tonight in the background as well. I hope y'all all enjoyed some Front Mission 3. Tomorrow is Arknights Infield, where we're going to continue trying to build some base stuff, because that is actually what we have to do now. Because we got to build some explosive stuff. We got a couple other side missions. I will see if I decide to do those, or if we're going to go do the main mission and also explore that cave. We'll decide between those two which one we do of those first. But we are going to do the one that's requiring us to build explosives. So we go ahead and get that rolling. So we can bring it with us and blow up any secrets that may be along the way. So, we all know the face behind the chief is Sealy, dude. Sealy, don't make me come over there. I will send the entire UNS military to Florida. Okay, I took away the mechs from the occasion, and we got Star League fleets have stronger weapons, better armor, and equal range. Yeah, they do. That's why I said I still think they win. And then once again, even on the ground without the mechs, they still have elementals. They still have their own tanks. They still have APCs. And their tanks are also still scarier than that Scorpion tank. Even the railgun one. That's where the difference changes. Battletech is basically just UNSC on steroids. Chief drops his helmet. Sealer, you have no idea, my bro. No idea. And see, they also Spartans, aka they're heavy infantry, yeah. So like I said, they're definitely basically just the on steroids version of what UNSC is. They're just a better version. So, I agree with that. And see, remember the Spartan program is to enhance humans like Uma's, right? See, keep digging that hole deeper. At this point, if I were you, Sealer, I would almost partially hope that things kind of go a bit haywire in my IRL, and we don't get to do Total War 40K later this year. Because you're digging that hole deeper and deeper and deeper. And Farseer has seen what I do when I get to that point, when I've decided I'm going to delay the pain, as they say in my RTS battle, in my wars in RTS. Darius has experienced this firsthand. Teo is still Engron. Okay, I'll accept that. That makes more sense. If the Uma were Warhammer, at least that makes more sense. Crazy, has infinite rage, doesn't know what it's doing, runs in one direction. Is he the only Primarch to fall to fail to take his home planet? Yep. Exactly.
That's also why it makes sense. Because Angron is the Teo of the Warhammer universe. Absolute failure. I mean, I guess you could say, if it weren't for the weird part of him, one could say Fulgrim also somewhat meets this bill, sadly. He almost is Teo worthy of terrible. Teo hate is crazy on y'all, living rent free in your mind. Emperor let the planet join the Imperium without issue. Poor Angron. He's always just gonna be angry. Oh, man. But anyways, I gotta end it, chat. We're already 11:20. We do this every time. Every time, chat. Every time. Anyways. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Fulgrim conquered his... Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. He did, didn't he? Wow. So, man, Angron, maybe you should do a little bit better. You're somehow worse than one of the biggest failures in the universe. I don't know how I feel about that. Poor Angron. Angron is... Maybe I thought Fulgrim was screwed lore-wise. Sounds like Angron's in a bucket. But anyways... Is he talking about Total War? Still no new trailers. Dawn of War pumping them out. Yeah, because they're focusing on Dawn of War. I mean, we're probably not going to see Total War 40K till at earliest somewhere near Christmas. If this year, it might not be till the beginning of next year technically. But that's why I don't think you're going to see anything on it yet. Mortarion also failed. I heard about that one too. Dawn of War 4 is coming sooner. It is. I'm hoping we still get to do that. I'm now reserving all what money I'm going to be saving for if everything still keeps stable IRL by the time Dawn of War 4 gets here. We're still going to try to do that. I want to do that. I just want to have it just to have it so I can take it with me. So even if I lose this is kind of my thing. Let's say I don't even get to I lose my PC for a little while and not able to keep it with me and I have to sell it or whatever for a little while. I can at least keep Dawn of War 4 on my Steam account until I can get back in there to play it. That's why if things don't go haywire before then, I am 100% picking up Dawn of War 4. That way it'll always be ready when the time comes. Damn, this is why I wanted them to release a trailer with a bloody date. Yeah. I mean, that's true. It does suck, but that's kind of the point, though, right? That's what a hype trailer is for. It's not really meant to tell you when it's meant to come out fully yet, because it's probably not finished. But I guarantee you we'll see another trailer by the end of the year. My money's on, like, September all the way up to December is the window that I think that we'll probably see a trailer or something about it and see when its actual release date is, whether it'll be this year or not. Unless it goes much faster and it ends up being sooner than we think. But something tells me that's not going to happen. But we'll see. Bye, Ardnot. I'll leave this. Wait, hold on. I'll leave on this. Emperor found Gilliman leading a 500 world empire. Motherfucker was already ultramarining before he got the ultramarines. Isn't that like Titus's new goal now? Isn't Gilliman trying to basically, one could argue, what is the right word? Like train and almost groom him into being like him? Because isn't Titus on the 500 world conquest now? Isn't that the new lore for Titus? Now that he's the Ward of Ultramar, I think? They done deleted GTA 6, LOL. talking about not finished, did you see one of Rockstar's building? Wait, did you see one of Rockstar's buildings catch on fire? I mean, they have a lot of money, so hopefully that didn't do too much damage and they can repair that, but... Well, okay, hopefully it wasn't the server farm, but part of me thinks it probably was. Remember what you and I talked about, Celia, and how much power that server is going to need for the AI it's going to be putting out. What you want to bet the server set on fire? I don't know this, but I could probably take a pretty good guess. Unless it was sabotage or some dumb idiot threw some sort of match or some sort of cigarette in a trash can for some stupid reason. Because that could have just been that simple, some dumb. But, yes, Titus got to retake all of his Primarch's dad's stuff. That's what I thought. So that makes sense. Oh, a boiler explosion or something. I mean, that still could be. One could argue that still could have been the server that caused that. Because maybe the boiler got overloaded and it was meant to control heat. Or maybe control cold or something. Or who knows. But that sounds like a bad situation. Hopefully it wasn't anything major. And of course, hopefully no one got hurt. But... guess we'll find out soon enough. Wonder if they'll make a release on it. Like if they'll talk about how this is, if this has affected GTA 6 at all. Boy, wouldn't that be shit if the whole entire system was in that one building. I'd be like, ooh. Bottom line, they delaying it 100%. Well, it already got delayed basically till next year at this point. So, I mean, what's different, I guess, now? It just might be middle of year next year now. It's like if that did any damage. Guess we'll find out. That's crazy. But anyways. Crazy things are going on. It does make you wonder though. It's like, man, that's coincidental that happen. Sealy, what color is Yvonne's tail? Yvonne's tail. I don't know the answer to that. I assume since hair is pink, tail is pink. But you never know. Green tail with pink tip. Is it a green tail? Oh. I guess that's true because she's one of the dragon-like people. Still don't know all the names. Knew it. You were looking. I knew you were doing that, Farseer. I didn't know the answer to the character, but I knew that's exactly what you were getting at. See, Sealy, you knew too much. This is what you get. See, he even knows it looks like paint and it might not even be a real pink on the tip of the tail. He's looking back there a lot. But anyways, I'm gonna end on that. For now tonight, chat. We're gonna do Arc Knights Infield tomorrow, and if I have enough energy after, we'll do some more Front Mission 3. I've got Front Mission 2 also ready to go also. We are gonna alternate those this week from between 2 and 3 to kind of jump back and forth to keep 2 ahead of it. And I have gotten enough money that we should be fine now for both squads. Surtur's back is enough for me. What? No. I wouldn't. I would have known her carrot tail color if I was focused on her absolute yacht. Exactly. See, see, see. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna end it here. Till the next time, chat. It's 11:30. I hope y'all had a good one. Once again, big shout out to Sir Sealy, Urban Mech Farseer, Crispy Bacon, and Tam King for joining in tonight. I wasn't looking, I promise, uh-huh. I truly believe you, Sealy. But it's like, thank y'all for joining, and big shout out to everyone watching in the background. We will be back tomorrow with some Arknights Infield, and then if we have enough energy, some, we call it, some Front Mission 3. To continue on with this, because we're still in the very beginning. We haven't done too much. That's why I want to do a little bit more, but that's only if I have enough energy tomorrow. Arknights takes precedence. Yeah, precedence. Yeah. By the way, she ain't wearing. It's more like short shorts, some kind of fabric. What's funny is you don't even. Y'all still don't know who that character's model is based on. I'm just gonna leave it for now, but that's hilarious. We all know that Sealy likes to look at dragon tails. That's a show. But anyways, until next time, it's reasonable to know this. Come on. Yes, completely reasonable. You're totally not any other reason at all, unlike me who would admit it straight up. But anyways, totally reasonable, Sealy, totally. Farseer, back me up? No, Farseer's already left. She's like, it's time to leave, the stream's over. But anyways, until next time, everyone, I want to say thank you to everyone watching, and I will see you all tomorrow for Arknights Infield, and then possibly some Front Mission 3 after that. Until then, chat, Sealy, don't look too long, you'll go blind. And until next time, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in tomorrow's episode. Bye, everyone. Bye. My voice is dying on me. But until next time, chat, see you tomorrow. Bye.